It's the Rich Eisen Show.
Breece Hall isn't going anywhere, at least for 1 year. The Jets only lose him if somebody offers him a contract and they give you 2 first-rounders. That's not happening for a running back. And now the Jets will have to try and come to a long-term agreement with Breece Hall. I would counsel to say they do it fast because Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson are up for contracts.
The Rich Eisen Show.
75-67-59. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Good morning, Dave. Alternate side parking rules are suspended for religious observance. Metered parking rules in effect. The troubles on the Southern State Parkway eastbound getting out toward Belmont Avenue into West Babylon. It's an accident. A couple of lanes blocked. Sunrise Highway eastbound out by Lincoln Avenue to Sayville. A crash. Van Wyck north at Queens Boulevard. An accident. Sponsored by the Danny Did Foundation. The Danny Did Foundation closes gaps in epilepsy care in memory of Danny Stanton, a child lost to sudden, unexpected death in epilepsy. If someone you know experiences seizures, visit DannyDid.org for safety resources. Enjoy your life. Danny Did. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Big.
Got the number 1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor.
Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 880 AM. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, here we are. Bright and early. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. But we have a treat for you today. Last we saw this man, heard from this man. It was last Thursday. He was rolling along. Everything seemed fine. Then we find out he's under the weather. Then we find out he's very ill. But he's revived himself back to the land of the living. And he's with us here this Friday morning. He is one and only Daniel Jeremiah Grassa. Hello.
I am over the weather now, not under. I am over. Like I have leapfrogged the weather. That's the recovery we're talking about here. But I missed the hell out of you. How are you?
I am well. I was worried for you. I was texting about your health, and you still don't sound like you're 100%.
No, I know there's still some things in there that are battling it out with the old immune system, but I feel as close to if I didn't open my mouth, you would think there was nothing wrong with me, or I would think there was nothing wrong with me.
So that's good news. Let me ask you this now.
Yeah.
Am I seeing a mustache on you?
Yeah, a little bit, just for the time being. Dave, it's been a challenging week, as you know. It's been a challenging week. Not too many public appearances this week.
Uh-huh.
Not that you want to disparage anybody in the mustache community, but yeah, we haven't been as diligent maybe in our grooming as we usually are.
Well, the interesting thing about this show, and RJ, I think you're seeing this right before your eyes, is we've become the mustache show because Rick now has grown a mustache. I continue to beg and plea with RJ to grow a mustache. And now you show up on this fine Friday morning with, in fact, a mustache. So we are.
The mustache, we got a little hair on the chin here. It's all coming together. It's all happening. Maybe a little bit of a different look. We'll see how long we keep it going.
So we have a lot to do today.
I missed you, though. It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
It's good to have you.
As they say.
You know, we had to call in Jordan Renan for the 11th hour last week, and he showed up and did yeoman's work. But we certainly missed you, and we're glad to have you back. And we have a lot to do. We have the Knicks' thrilling victory, where it's like you're down, you're up by a lot. They're up by 13. I walk the dogs. I come back. They're losing. Well, I was not happy about that. That was a very stressful, strenuous game, making you feel like the playoffs are going to be a lot to handle on your heart. Yankees. How about RJ brings Antonio, his 2-year-old, almost 3-year-old, for the first time ever to a Yankees game. And that's the way they indoctrinate him to Yankee Stadium with one hit? Pathetic.
I didn't know that. That was the maiden voyage yesterday?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, what would you have done had you known?
hey, enjoy the game. Hey, oh, that's great that you're going to the game. You know what I could have done? True story.
Yeah.
I could have waved to RJ because guess where I was last night?
You were at the Mets game.
Correct. So when
You
I
went
was
to the Mets
driving,
game last night.
when I was driving to Queens, passing Yankee Stadium, I could have waved to RJ and Antonio. Hey, guys, hope you enjoyed Antonio's first game, even though the Yankees offense didn't show up.
Well, I don't know how you could enjoy that game. That was pathetic. And then the Mets said, "You want to see pathetic? We'll show you pathetic. I mean, we'll score a run in the first, and then that's it. We won't put anything else on the board." McLean was awesome. Bullpen was not.
Yeah, it's like the passing of the torch when it comes to Met starting pitchers that are really, really good, or at least we think. Jacob deGrom, Nolan McLean.
Right.
Go out there, pitch your heart out. Offense does nothing. Bullpen says, "Here you go," and that's what you saw last night.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know that you would say shoddy outfield play, but not elite outfield play, right?
Well, here,
I mean, Beatty and Young. I mean, not great plays out there.
Well, here's the thing that's interesting, right? Like, all we heard this offseason was, what was the priority for the Mets? Run prevention, right? Improve the run prevention.
Yeah.
So you had an infielder by trade in right field last night. Now, I don't know if a normal outfielder makes that play. Like, even Carlos said after the game, like, it was gettable, but Brett Beatty's not a Gold Glove right fielder, and so he didn't make the play. And then he got Mark Vientos at first base, which as soon as he had trouble getting the ball out of his glove, I knew he was going to bomb the throw home, which he did. Oh, so those are 2 runs right there, and that's all she wrote. That was
a terrible. It was a good stop. It was an awful throw. It was a great scoop. I couldn't, like, he scooped it so well, but that was a real. I mean, and both teams. Similar. You're playing teams you should win 2 out of 3 against at least, and you lose at home 2 out of 3 to those teams. It does not leave a good taste in your mouth for the Mets and the Yankees.
No, it doesn't at all. But look, I know it's early. The bats went quiet. I totally understand it, but just a weird. I mean, forget about the fact that it was freezing. But you got a 1-0. If I would have told you McLean cruising 1-0 lead going into the 7th inning, and the final score is going to be 7-1.
Yeah, nobody would have seen that coming. And Weaver was bad, and Garcia was bad, and I don't know how good Garcia is to begin with. So
see, I'm glad you brought him up, and I don't know how much longer he's going to be on this team. Here's what you know already as a Met fan 2 weeks into the season when it comes to Luis Garcia. When he comes in the game, that is the team essentially waving the white flag.
Right.
True story. I got home last night. I looked up Luis Garcia, and everybody could do this as a fun exercise. Looked him up on Baseball Reference. By the way, there's 3 Luis Garcias currently playing in Major League Baseball.
Yep.
I had no idea. Truth be told, this guy's been in the big leagues for 14 years. And you know what's amazing, Dave? He's been on like 10 teams. He has not been good for any of the teams or any of the 14 years. How is he still in the league?
I don't know. He's the Josh Johnson of Major League Baseball. The backup quarterback that's been in like every single team around the NFL. That's what he is. So here's something curious.
Mm-hmm.
We felt, and listen, we're not, well, maybe judging you a little. I'm not sure. Anyway, We kind of felt like you pushed the envelope a little bit last week. You were going to the Rangers game. You were waking up at 4 a.m. You were doing a lot. And then the phrase that I believe RJ used, and we then took over, is the mornings got you. They beat you last week. I find it curious, and you can explain or whatever, or just discuss it through, that still getting better from last week's illness. You knew you had the early Friday show, that you went out to the Mets game in the frigid cold weather last night. I find that to be an interesting decision.
Tickets were purchased 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
2 months ago. And I'm like I said, I feel fine. Now, the weather, you can't do anything about that. That sucked. I mean, truth be told. But, we planned accordingly. And it wasn't a huge crowd last night, which made getting in and out
I saw like that
well.
Panoramic view. There's no one there.
Well, they announced paid, I think, 35 something. Now, the first 2 levels were pretty full, but the upper deck was a ghost town, as you would expect for a Thursday night, second week of the season against the Arizona Diamondbacks.
So, but that's tickets sold, right? That's not people who go through the turnstile.
Yeah, paid.
Right. So, listen, you could have a sellout if you do tickets sold. But there's when they did like the panoramic view last night, there was not. I mean, 10, 12, 15,000 maybe.
I didn't feel cramped at all. Like I said, it was super easy getting in, super easy getting out. And I also was interesting because all we heard
You
about
didn't stay
was
to the end, right?
No, I essentially left in the 8th inning when Luis Garcia was called upon because I knew the game was over. That was waving the white flag. I said, I'm not sitting out in this anymore. Let's go. I got to be up early. But I wanted to see, like, remember, because all we heard about how difficult it's going to be going to Citi Field this year with all the construction. And, dude, that soccer stadium, I mean, it's already, you have,
it's done,
the
right?
foundation. It's crazy. But, look, pack your patience, leave early. I don't know what it's like when there's going to be big crowds expected, weekends, nice weather, all that stuff. But there are definitely a lot less available parking spaces if, indeed, that's the route you go to the game.
So I'm glad you went. I'm glad you made it home. I'm glad you don't feel any worse for the wear, and I'm glad you're with us this morning. Let's start out with the Knicks from last night.
Yeah.
That was because we kind of threw out yesterday during the show. Did you feel like that was a very important win for the next game for the Knicks, or did you feel like this is just get me through the regular season and let's get to the postseason?
Look, anytime Knicks Celtics step on the floor at the same time, it's important.
Right.
Both teams are good, rivalry, get all that stuff. And look, let's face it, it would be a shock if they're not squaring off in the second round of the playoffs, right? It would be a shock at this point.
Yes.
No, so I thought it was important. And I get that Brown didn't play, the back-to-back and all that stuff. But it was a good win. And like you said, you went out for a walk, they're losing.
I couldn't believe it.
What does your dog think, by the way? Was he as shocked as you were that they blew the lead?
Well, I have two dogs, and I don't think either of them really, truly care about the Knicks all that much. But I walked the first one, and it went 13-4. I was like, oh, for God's sakes, it's down to 4. And then I walked the second one, and I come back in, and they're down 3. I was like, you got to be kidding me. All in I don't know, we started the whole procedure at 7 minutes left in the third quarter, and we were back in and done by before the end of the third quarter, and the entire lead had been blown by that point.
But that's the NBA. I mean, it doesn't have to just be Knicks Celtics, right? I mean, that's the NBA essentially.
That's
Leads
the NBA, but I found. I mean, my thought was, and this is what I think. It's good news, and I think it's concerning. You did good things if you're the Knicks, right? I don't understand why they would start the fourth quarter in a tight game like that, a game you really want to win or are trying to win with Brunson and Towns on the bench, because then they struggled to score a little bit. But regardless of that, that's the game that you felt, okay, they made plays down the stretch, and Josh Hart hit some massive, massive shots, and you felt good about that. But then on the other hand, if you're a Celtics fan, you're probably saying, yeah, it took everything you have to beat us, and we didn't have our best player. So, yeah. Enjoy your win, because when we get to the postseason, we're going to have our best player, and then we're going to beat you.
Well, possibly. And yesterday I was doing Michael's show in the afternoon, and I had on Sean Grandy, the outstanding radio play-by-play guy of the Boston Celtics.
I believe married to Dana Jacobson.
Correct.
Yes.
And he's a New Yorker by trade, so he's a Jet fan.
A Long Islander, I believe.
I don't know about that. Maybe, could be. I don't know. But nevertheless, look, he certainly didn't underscore the importance of a Celtics-Knicks game and what it means to this group. And even the guys up in Boston, how, they kind of have it circled on the calendar moving forward that, yeah, eventually you're probably going to see the Knicks in the second round and how much they kind of want to get back at the Knicks for what happened last year. So these are huge. I mean, let's face it. We kind of all looked at the Knicks and the regular season as an 82-game warm-up for the real season. That's what this whole, the coaching change, that's how it was going to be measured. We're essentially there already, right? With the Celtics game last night, a game tonight against a team that could be your first-round opponent, the Toronto Raptors.
Right.
Charlotte, who just beat you last time you played them to end the regular season. This is essentially playoff mode already, don't you think?
I do, and I feel good about the fact, because I've been critical of the Knicks for kind of taking days off and not being as focused. And listen, it might come back to bite you. Not having a home court against the 1 or 2 seeds may be an issue when you get to the postseason. But what I have seen and I like is that they had 2 really good tests down the stretch here. And that was Atlanta the other night, and it was a tightly contested game, and it came down to the wire, and they found a way to win that game. And then last night is another one of those of I want to see them go out and perform and win that game, and they did that. So if I'm going to criticize when they don't come through and they don't get stuff done, fair. But then when they do, I think you have to give them credit. So this morning I will give them credit. I thought they played well last night. Brunson hits his. I mean, that's the recipe to them winning. And you know who, to me, Dan, is the X factor? And I'm not saying they'll go as far as this guy takes him, but he's a mismatch in any series he's in.
Who?
Mitchell Robinson.
Of course.
He's a monster.
And give the training staff, coaching staff, whatever, credit. Because, we kind of got the message all season he wasn't going to play both ends of a back-to-back. And it didn't matter how good he was feeling, how well he was playing, who the opponent was. They were not going to tax him in any way. Guess what? He's been available all year.
Right?
I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he's been on the injured list at all, right?
No,
all season.
What, Ray? He hasn't been hurt. There
you go.
Massaged his season beautifully. He doesn't play back-to-backs, which is fine because he's not going to ever need to play a back-to-back. But, man, he looks fresh. The thing about him is you have him in the game, and if you wind up with a switch, it doesn't even matter that much. Because, he winds up on a Jaylen Brown or a Jason Tatum or a Pritchard. It's like, okay, listen, it's not the matchup you desire, but he can, in any one possession, he can slow those guys down, and they're not going to destroy him off the dribble.
You know what he's doing? Let's face it. The fact that he's been healthy, the fact that he's been productive, he may be pricing himself out of New York. Because what's it going to cost to keep that guy this summer?
I didn't want to think about that right now.
I'm just saying.
No, you cannot lose him. You cannot lose him. You just can't. He's too valuable. I think he's such a difference maker.
I don't disagree, but guess what? The rest of the NBA knows how valuable he can be. I mean, he's if not the best, one of the 2 or 3 best offensive rebounders in the entire sport.
He's a great offensive rebounder. He's a great rim protector. He's a great defender. For what he does, I'm not saying I wouldn't define him as a great player. For what he does and what his strengths are, he's a great player.
Right. It's kind of like, again, granted, different skill sets. It's a little bit like the money that Isaiah Hartenstein got from OKC a couple of summers ago. Like, he had the year of his life with the Knicks, right? I mean, this is a guy who was a journeyman pretty much before he got here. He played his role perfectly with the Knicks. He made a whole bunch of money from it. But anybody that was paying Isaiah Hartenstein thinking that, like, you were getting an elite, upper echelon center in the NBA, like, that's not who he is. So I think any team, let's say Mitch does leave, any team that gets him, you still have to be cognizant of the fact that this is still a guy you're going to have to keep an eye on. You're going to have to manage the minutes, the workload, all those things. But if you do that,
yes.
I think he knows his body a little bit better now, too. You could get a guy who is, as you said, an X factor, Swiss Army knife, and a guy who could be such a critical factor for you in whatever situation you find yourself in.
So the Knicks are going to get the 3. Right? Because if Boston wins a game or the Knicks lose a game, then Boston gets the 2.
Right.
And the Knicks are a game ahead of Cleveland, so the magic number for that is 1 also. So you're going to get the 3. The question is now, you got Toronto at 45 and 35. You got Atlanta at 45 and 35. And you have Orlando at 44 and 36. The team I do not want of those 3 is Atlanta. I don't want any part of that. So I guess the Knicks beating Toronto is something they need to do to push the Raptors down and hopefully move to that 6 so you'd see them in the first round of the postseason.
Well, right. Either way, you want Toronto. We've talked about this. I mean, and it's not just what they did against them this year. Dave, it's 12 in a row. Like, you've got to go back to the 22/23 season, which seems like ages ago, the last time the Raptors beat the Knicks. I mean, we're talking like, 3+ years. 12 straight is, I think, pretty good sample size to where, yeah, that's the team I want to play. For whatever reason, they're spooked by the Knicks. And I'll take that for a first-round series.
Yeah, as will I. Let's have something on the easier side in the first round, because then from that moment on, it's going to be very, very difficult. So, 80 games in, 2 games to play. They beat Atlanta. They beat Boston. The question as we start the show today is, how do you feel heading into the postseason about the Knicks? 1-800-919-3776. 7-6. The playoffs, they're just about here. How do you feel about the Knicks? It's DNR with you. Grossa in for Rick on a Friday right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Michael Kay, and I love when I get to talk about my friends at PC Richard & Son. It's a local company, family-owned, and I trust them, and you should too. Right now, get up to 35% off appliances, and with our tax season savings, get an extra 5% off appliance purchases totaling $5.99 or more. And in-home delivery is free. Great savings, great service. It's what they do. Get tax season savings at PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan. Some exclusions apply. See stores for details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Life is motion, but for Jaime, debilitating pain in both hips brought everything, including family time, to a halt.
Every doctor told me the same thing. They would do one hip at a time.
At White Plains Hospital, Dr. Jacob Totka's unique expertise provided an alternate approach by replacing both of Jaime's hips on the same day.
In just 2 hours, I got 2 new hips, and I went home that day.
White Plains Hospital, among the best hospitals anywhere that just so happens to be here. A member of the Montefiore Health System.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, we're cracking open spring with our $55,000 Explosion drawing. Earn entries all month long. Then be here Thursday, April 30th from 4 to 6 p.m. when 2 winners will be drawn every hour to win cash prizes ranging from $2,500 to $10,000. At 7 p.m., 1 winner will be drawn to hatch the grand prize of $20,000 at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
25 a month, 5 whole years. Same sweet number in your ears. Check it in a year, check it in 5. This ain't optimum, fiber price is still alive. 25 a month, 5 whole years. Same sweet number in your ears. Get Optimum famously fast fiber internet. Optimum.com/25 for 5. Or call 8884-OPTIMUM. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
You're sitting at a red light or stuck in traffic, and your phone lights up. Maybe it's a text, a video call, a new post, or a quick notification you think you can check in a second. It feels harmless, but the truth is, once your eyes leave the road, you're not really driving anymore. And traffic doesn't pause just because you do. That split second of distraction can throw off everything. Your reaction time, your awareness, your ability to avoid someone else's mistake. You could damage your car, injure yourself, or hurt someone you care about. Or you could get pulled over for a reminder that your phone isn't worth the risk. So before you start driving, make it easy on yourself. Put your phone on silent. Toss it in the glove box. Set it to Do Not Disturb. Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Oh, yeah. DNR with you, ESPN New York. We are the show of mustache. And Raymond loves that song. If you give him a reason to play that song, he's going to play that song.
Is it not catchy?
Quality.
Come on.
Very.
The mustachery. That's what the show is.
What is that from, Ray?
A Million Ways to Die in the West.
Seth MacFarlane vehicle.
Yeah, you could have your opinions about Seth MacFarlane. He makes catchy tunes.
What did you almost have?
I was going to say shows and tunes, but you know.
okay.
I paused and it may have sounded like I was going to say something worse than
there.
I was not going to go there.
Okay, good. Because I wouldn't think you would, because you're always you're always the goalie to protect us from Rick, and I would be surprised if you would.
You know what's funny about that though? If you hung around me at all in real life, and this was a real problem for me as a kid, I've got a filthy mouth.
Do you?
Yes, I curse a lot.
See, yes, I don't find you or RJ to be overly cursy.
Well, I'm very responsible here behind a microphone.
Right.
But
RJ to a lesser extent.
Dan can vouch for it because Dan hears me off the air all the time.
Yes. Ray is basically like a felon compared to RJ.
Really? Yeah.
RJ's
such a nice person and handles himself with such dignity and class. RJ, you're not much of a cursor, right?
No, not a ton. Not a ton. Really only excitement or high levels of anger.
So a high level of anger will bring out cursing in you.
Yeah, but I don't go looking for reasons, you know.
No. Who would you say typically the biggest cursor on the show is?
Off the air would be.
Guy, come on.
I mean, on the air, Rick gets dumped the most, but off the air would be also Rick.
Rick.
I would say.
I don't think there's much thought to be had here.
Followed by?
Oh.
See, now you're asking the real questions.
I guess maybe Ray.
Really?
I think there may be something to that, yeah.
Really?
I might be right there.
I like that.
Well, you also, Dave, don't really.
Not a lot.
You don't push the.
Unlike you, though.
That's true.
When I get angry.
The last time I've heard you cuss.
Dave breaking the rules like that is rare. It's very rare. He breaks the rules in other ways.
The only time you get that version of Dave is usually just when he wants to go home. and you get similar to what the Mario question was, where it was just a total punt.
It wasn't a punt. I don't know. Steve. So Dan, I don't know if you saw this. The Whiteboard Wednesdays question was, what was it, something about Mario Kart?
Who's your favorite Mario Kart character?
I couldn't pick. I don't know anything about this. Dan.
So here's the thing.
I played that when I was 13.
So there's different incarnations of it, but it's the same game. And Dan, even if you did not play the game, which Dave did not, you know the characters.
I don't know them.
You don't know who Yoshi is?
No.
That's crazy.
That's a lie.
You say Yoshi, I think Masato Yoshi. I don't know who Yoshi from Mario Kart is. I have no idea.
That's hilarious.
That's one of the playoffs for the Mets.
That's an elite pull, Masato Yoshi. I meant to say that yesterday.
Oh, thank you. I'm not trying to be clever or funny. I don't know who Yoshi is. If you went through all the I know Mario.
You don't know Toad?
I know. There's a Luigi. Isn't that his brother?
Luigi is his brother.
I mean, yeah,
correct.
the green one. Yeah, that's Luigi.
They're actually in John's social club, by the way.
I mean, I know, I'm familiar with, I guess, those two gentlemen, but I don't Yoshi, I don't know who else was there.
If you want to tell me you don't know, like, Wario, you could sell me.
I don't know Wario.
You could sell me
I don't know.
You know the princess.
I don't know any of that.
You know the princess. Come on.
Princess, is it
I don't
Toad?
know the princess.
Princess
Why
Peach.
do you not believe that I don't know? Why do you think I'm playing a game?
This is not believable behavior.
So what did you do with the Steve? Was it a write-in?
I didn't write it in. I didn't even answer it.
You know, I was informed by Pusick yesterday that Steve is the name of the Minecraft guy, and I think he appears in one of those Mario games by chance.
Remember, that's also the name I told you last week. Was it last week that some guy thought that was my name for years, and I let it go?
Was it at
Steve?
the garden?
No, this was at a former place of employment.
Right.
Yes. Steve.
And he just call you Steve.
That's me.
Maybe that's why I went with that. But I don't think that was punting, RJ, and I think that's unfair.
It came off as a punt.
Why can't you just believe that I'm not educated and I guess you could say ignorant when it comes to the world of Mario Kart?
Well, I believe that also. But secondarily, if you look at the body language in the video, I mean, you are like you're the gunner on punt team. You know, you run halfway down, you just run off to the sideline. You're like, God, this is going out of bounds. I'm good. That was you. You wanted to go home. I understand.
I think the makers of the game missed a huge opportunity to have a character just off the beaten path named Steve.
Yeah, I think so.
I told you.
Mario, Luigi, Princess, Wario, Steve.
I told you he's the forgotten third Mario brother.
What the hell is Wario?
Not quite as successful.
You want to tell me you don't know Wario? I believe you. That I believe you.
Wario's like evil Mario.
Yeah, Wario's like the twisted version of Mario.
But the fact you just had to add,
He's the plumber that shows up to your house and does a horrible job.
Yeah,
sure.
you had to ask
plumbers, Ray, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. I think they're plumbers from Brooklyn, aren't they?
They're supposed to be.
You
I had to ask who. Get it out.
You had to ask who Luigi is. This is not believable.
No. Luigi's his brother. I knew this.
You are familiar
Are they
with
brothers?
Yes. You are familiar with Donkey Kong, right? Could have
Yes.
put Donkey Kong.
Yes.
Okay.
Is Donkey Kong a relation to the Mario Brothers?
That's where Mario made his debut. He was the enemy in the Donkey Kong game.
Yeah, they're neighbors.
So was he always a bad guy, or did he come over to the good side when he got his own game?
No, he was always considered the good guy. Let me rephrase that. The original Donkey Kong, the player you were, was Mario, but he went by a different name.
Oh, so you were Mario and had to defeat the big bad animal.
I'm remembering wrong because I'm remembering Donkey Kong Jr., in which you have to go against
See, what
Mario.
you guys don't remember or don't realize, I didn't have Nintendo. It wasn't a thing when I was a kid. It was Atari. So there was these Mario games, the Donkey Kong, it didn't exist when I first started playing this stuff.
I believe that. But here's the thing.
Because it's true.
But you have how old are your kids?
19 and 15.
There's no way they grew up and they didn't have any Mario-related game ever.
No, they didn't. They were sports guys.
So was I.
A lot of people are sports guys who still have video games.
Mario
they,
Kart.
They did have video games, but they would play sports stuff.
Yeah, like Mario Kart.
I don't know why you think I'm trying to pull a fast one on you.
Listen,
I don't know anything about Mario Kart.
I know $100 bills are fun coupons to you, so you probably don't remember buying these video games. But I'm sure at some point there was a Mario Kart video game.
Pitfall was a game I used to play and love.
You're going way back.
Yeah,
Pitfall. Wow.
Space was it
Space Invaders? Yes.
Yes. I used to enjoy that greatly. I did not play.
You're a centipede.
Mario Kart.
You're a centipede guy. Pac-Man.
Were you a
Pong.
Congo
I used
guy?
to love Pong. Pong was wonderful. But for you to judge me like this, RJ, I don't like it.
Everyone knows Mario.
So
Everybody.
Ray, he's got no idea then who played Mario in the after-school TV
No
series.
chance. Zero
I didn't
chance.
even know there
he has.
wasn't a TV show.
Zero chance he knows who played Mario in that show. Zero chance.
Who was it?
Familiar with a gentleman by the name of Captain Lou Albano.
I called him Albano, yes.
Albano.
Yeah.
And he used to wear a rubber band on his face?
Yes.
No rubber bands in the Mario character.
Yes.
That's why it was. He lost himself in the role. You didn't even know it was him.
Yeah. So I see. Why would I play this game, RJ? I know who Captain Lou Albano is. I'm familiar with the wrestling guys.
Well, he played Mario.
Oh, great. I'm sure he was wonderful in the character, in the role. My whole thing is that RJ thinks that I'm trying to pull a fast one on people by pretending I don't know.
No, you know about everything.
That's my discourse here.
You know about everything.
Yeah.
Listen, it's fine.
I got to be honest with you. Aside from like the handful of basics like that we just threw out there at the beginning, I don't think I could have pulled many more than that. And only because I knew like the first incarnation of Mario Kart.
Yeah, but that came out like 30 years ago.
They kept pressing
Correct.
me. Dan, they kept pressing. 30 years ago, I was 23 years old. They kept pressing me. You have to pick someone. You have to pick. You have to. You have to. So I was like, fine, I'll choose Steve.
Like I said, I wish he was part of the game. I wish.
I
there
find
was
it
somebody named
frustrating.
Steve.
Let's get to the Knicks. Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's up, fellas? Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Great to hear that you're healthy again, man.
Thank you, Joseph. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. So the Knicks. That's actually the one team that my wife and I both watched together. We're both fans of them, and she'll give Ray a run for her money with the language. It's unbelievable.
Really?
But I think.
How do you feel? How do you feel about that?
I'm more quiet. I just sit there and watch, and I'm like, yeah, I cheer, whatever. And but like, yeah, she goes nuts. And the Bills, forget about it. She's even worse.
Wow, filthy.
But so I would say with the Knicks, I think the last few games at least they're playing like they're getting playoff ready. Mitchell Robinson, he's just, I mean, the effort he gives and how he's one of my favorite players, on the Knicks. But I think that they're seems like they're turning it on, and hopefully they can ride this. And I know Jaylen Brown didn't play last night, but it looked like the effort, and they were moving the ball more, and they were getting up the court. And I'm just I'm rooting for them, so hope they do well.
I think we all hope they do well. Thanks for the call, Joe, and have a good weekend. But I think you're right. I think the effort is there. And it was did you hear how much tickets were going for this game last night?
Oh, just to get in the building, you mean? No,
yeah.
What was it?
Ray, correct me if I'm wrong. I saw it was like $1,000.
I really wasn't paying attention, so if you told me 1,000, I would believe you. But yeah,
I think on average to get in now on the secondary market is like 500, and last night was double that.
That's insane.
Knicks tickets in the postseason are going to be like gold.
I mean, and let's look. It was a big game, but it wasn't a big game, right? But like, wow, like for that much just to get in, yeah. And to your point, the playoffs then are going to be. I will say this though, because obviously I was driving home last night, so I listened to the end of the game. Of course, our coverage with Tyler and Monica on the radio. The place sounded like, I mean, it might as well have been the conference finals.
Yes.
Ray, how jacked up was that building last night?
Listen, it's not as jacked up as it can get, but it was still pretty jacked up. So
I'm getting very excited.
It was a playoff-like atmosphere for sure.
I'm getting very excited. RJ, my wife. RJ, you listening?
Yeah, I'm here.
My wife has chimed in.
Mm-hmm.
And you know if she can go against me, she has no problem with that, right?
Okay.
She says, it's ridiculous they're giving you a hard time at Mario Kart. We're a non-Mario household. Kids never played either. You're 100% right.
All right, maybe there's something to that then.
So,
listen.
I sit and I wait, RJ.
It's clear that she's taking your back. She must feel bad for you. But
She doesn't feel bad for me.
She's an accomplice in the lie.
She's an honest woman.
Yeah, I agree with that, except right now.
Yeah, if Whiteboard Wednesday was name somebody in Madden Football 17, you'd be able to roll off 8 million people.
That's my wheelhouse. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I don't know your games, RJ.
Listen.
So if it was like Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter characters, you'd have no idea also.
No idea. If it was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, that's my wheelhouse.
All right.
That I know.
Listen, Cherry's great.
Ray, do you think
she's an accomplice?
Do you think Mike Tyson's Punch-Out like crosses generations?
I think it does. They had a couple remakes there.
Do you know Mike Tyson's Punch-Out?
I played Mike Tyson Punch-Out.
All right, so then there you go.
They had some.
There you go.
Yeah, they had some sequels and remakes. So yeah, I could definitely see it being in there.
That was a good game.
Oh, the best. Pound for pound, you could say it might be like the best sports video game.
I always had problems with King Tiger. That was always the guy.
That was a good game. So now you believe it, RJ, that I genuinely just don't know?
I suppose.
It's not very convincing the way you say that.
Listen, I think there's more investigating that needs to be done.
He's so down on you.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Why? See, here's the thing, and you don't realize this, Dan. If we come to a fork in the road and RJ ever has to take Rick's side or my side, invariably, inevitably, it's always Rick's side.
So how am I doing that here? There's not even a Rick here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's no Rick.
But because there's no Rick, you'll find another avenue to go against me.
You know what it is? I might be among the I don't know what the rankings would be, high on the list of people that see your greatness for what it is. And I know when you're cutting that greatness off at the knees yourself, you're not allowing it to flourish. I think if you wanted to dig deep, I'm pushing you to be great, to be the best version of yourself. I think you could have dug out a name, not Steve. Steve was Joe Judge.
Okay.
We're taking knees.
Okay.
You know there's not a Steve.
I didn't know. I was taking a stab. It's a common name.
Steve was Luis Garcia.
Yeah.
Yes.
You should give Mario Kart a try.
Yeah, I mean, listen, as Don says, okay, let's be good then. We don't want to be great. Let's just be good today.
That's it.
That's what I'm pushing you to be great.
So if I don't have the knowledge, how can I? You know what?
But you're a person who prides himself on knowledge.
RJ,
I know
let me
it's
ask you
in
about
there.
the Nutcracker. How do you feel about that?
I have no thoughts, but I'm saying,
really? Because you don't know anything about it, huh?
But there's no parallel to the Nutcracker and Steve, who does not exist.
There is to me.
Okay.
Maybe the Nutcracker's name is Steve.
There is to me.
Is that Tchaikovsky, the Nutcracker?
Yeah, that's right. See?
Look at you.
You got a little knowledge. RJ, none.
A little knowledge?
Buckus. Let's break. We'll come back. We'll continue with the Knicks. We'll hear from the particulars surrounding the Knicks last night, like a Mike Brown, like a Jalen Brunson. 800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Become a Yankees Universe Fan Club member today. Explorer and rookie membership packages are now available. And every Yankees Universe member receives a membership card, 2 tickets to a 2026 Yankees home game, access to a members-only website, and more. Plus, rookie members receive an official New York Yankees t-shirt. And best of all, a portion of every membership supports Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center, benefiting pediatric cancer research. Join Yankees Universe today. Visit yankees.com/universe.
It feels like everyone's sick right now. You aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I was just traveling. It was like everyone around me was coughing, sneezing, and sick. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. Having a medical emergency kit is like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes essential prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus important antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs, and many more common and serious illnesses. It's your kit the moment you need it. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's genius. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. I can save you $45 when you use my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. Again, save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
The NBA moves fast, and the stars move faster. With DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, you're never a step behind. DraftKings keeps pace with every play, offering industry-leading live betting, dynamic odds that shift as the game unfolds, and more open markets more often. They're live when others aren't, so you're always in the game when it matters most. Get in on the action with live player props as the most exciting performances unfold in real time. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WHSQ. That's code WHSQ. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problems gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
DNR with you. ESPN New York. What am I missing here?
Oh, a song about peaches.
Right, but why?
Oh, peaches are good for you.
Understood, but why?
Fuzzy coating.
But what is this? Like, why this guy always plays something with a theme. What
Ray,
is this
explain?
peaches as far as the show today, Raymond?
So you know that there were movies for Mario. The latest one came out this month, but that was from the last movie. You know, you're familiar with Jack Black, right?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's Jack Black. He played Bowser in the recent 2 Mario movies.
See, I did not know that.
Yep.
And that song is from one of the movies.
The first one.
But
Because I mean, do you know this much about Bowser is the main enemy for Mario?
Bowser from Sha-Na-Na?
No, not Bowser from Sha-Na-Na. No. The big fire-breathing
dragon.
Yeah, fire-breathing dragon turtle or whatever you want to call him.
He'll burn your face.
But he kidnaps the princess. You familiar with it? Like he kidnaps the princess.
I did know there was a princess.
Yes. So Bowser always kidnaps the princess. That's the running joke.
Okay, nice.
And
you didn't get caught up in the outrage over the Chris Pratt casting of Mario for those movies because he was using the over-the-top Italian accent, and he's
Chris
not
Pratt
Italian.
was in. I didn't know Chris Pratt was in the Mario movies.
He was the voice of Mario.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
huge outrage.
Nice.
That was oh my gosh.
We're learning today. You can watch us on YouTube. Apparently, in the YouTube chat, there's like people are pushing. Ray, you can explain this. Pushing for me to start playing Super Mario?
Yeah, there was a poll just now. It was 89% overwhelming who said you should start playing Mario Kart.
And you concur?
Yeah, absolutely. You can get caught up on the lore a little bit. You can familiarize yourself with these characters, so the next time this question is asked, you have an answer.
And you think I would enjoy the game?
I think it's a good time waster. But see, you're a busy man, is the thing. So be tough to.
I'm not looking to waste time.
I don't think he would enjoy it at this stage of the game. I think that ship is sailed.
Yeah, the ship is probably sailed. You're right.
All right. So
but
negative.
it would be something to give a try once, just to see you do it.
I'll play the game once. You can subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube, stream the full Weekday Lineup live, watch complete replays, catch up fast with can't miss highlights, jump into the live chat, react in real time, and make your voice part of the show, as evidenced by this conversation right now. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a moment. Let's go back to the calls. Let's go to Stamatis in Astoria. Stamatis, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Let me just first start off by saying Happy Good Friday to all my fellow Greeks out there. It's Greek Easter this weekend.
There you go.
I just wanted to wish that to everybody.
There you go.
And good morning. Good morning to you guys. Number one, I think, Dave, you would enjoy Mario Kart because you're a competitive guy and you're basically racing probably your kids or whoever's there. So it's a race and you're competitive. You'd probably enjoy it because you just like winning. Just gonna throw that out there.
Also, it's kind of a petty game, so it would be right up Dave's alley.
I don't feel like that was nice.
Right, I think he'd throw a lot of banana peels at people.
Cause accidents.
Dave would abuse the blue turtle shell if he got it. He'd abuse it.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. I do. I think he'd enjoy it. And also, the song "Peaches" is because the princess's name was Princess Peach.
Oh,
just for Dave's knowledge.
There
her
you
name
go.
Was Princess Peach.
See, now it's coming full circle.
I thought we pointed that out last segment. Yeah, her name is Peach.
No,
I didn't know her name was Peach. All these years, her name was Peach, and nobody told me.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm actually calling because I want to talk about the Knicks quick. I just wanted what a great game that was to watch last night. And you point out, whenever the Knicks are at the Garden, there's always that one catches us for 20 or 30 that really never did that before. And I wish that kid Shearer or whatever his name was. I mean, this guy.
No, it's Shireman.
Shireman, sorry about that. He was snapping the net. He wasn't even hitting the rim. I mean, and usually we lose games like that. And I just wanted to say how privileged we are to have a guy like Jalen Brunson who just kind of, stays poised and just gets us to the finish line pretty much every time. So I just wanted to just be a happy Knicks fan this morning. And that's pretty much it, man. And just wanted to say, thanks for taking the call and have a great weekend, guys.
All right, have a great weekend too. Enjoy the holiday, and I think that's a good call. He's excited, he's happy, he's not crazed, and in euphoria. I think he's right where you should be after 80 games of the season.
Let me ask you this, because he got me thinking. and this is just a personal, selfish thing, but I'm just trying to, would this fly or not, right? I didn't have an Easter last weekend because I was in a coma, basically.
You were that ill, huh?
It was last Friday, like this time last week, I could have been declared dead. But since it's the Greek Orthodox, or the Orthodox Easter this weekend, do you think I can maybe, like, tap in on their Easter just so I can, like, experience the whole Easter season thing?
No.
No.
No, I mean, it's not your Easter. It's their Easter.
I could go along with whatever they do just to say, hey, I'm Easter.
I would say no. I mean, do what you'd like. I guess you can do anything, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
I was deprived of Easter, Dave.
It's but it's their Easter.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you got to take a poll or something, right? Like, will you accept him into Easter? Permission slips, all that stuff.
I don't know what the proper way to go about it is. It's not. I think you unfortunately you missed Easter.
I missed it,
and you'll have to do it next year. Maybe what will happen is you'll appreciate next year's Easter even more because you didn't have an Easter this year.
It's a fair point. I might as well be the Easter bunny next year.
Did your wife also get Easter stripped away from her?
No, she is like the Iron Curtain when it comes to not getting sick. She avoided everything.
But did she go celebrate Easter as you?
Oh, absolutely. Well,
you were bedridden.
Well, here were the plans. We host Easter. So
you obviously didn't host.
I came down.
Oh, you did host with you upstairs dying?
Let me finish. That's the plan. So I didn't fall ill until Thursday night / Friday morning. So by that time, there was already all the food that was going to be prepared and so on and so forth. They made the call. There's no way we can host here. So they had Easter at my mother-in-law's house.
So picked up all the food that you guys had and brought it to her house.
The baking, the cooking, except it was all being then prepared over there.
How do you feel about your wife up and leaving you on Easter as you
I
were
told her,
very
my
unwell?
Easter was pathetic. It was on the couch. It was solo. It was, I can share with you one of the saddest pictures maybe in recorded history of what my Easter feast was. It was a small, tiny plate with a picture of the Easter bunny on it and 4 saltine crackers on it. That was the extent of my Easter meal. Don't cry for me, Argentina, but it was pretty damn sad.
You had crackers on Easter?
I will send you guys the picture because I had no appetite for how many days?
Were you ill in the stomach or just had no appetite?
No, I was, knock on wood, thankfully it was nothing stomach related, but there was no appetite.
Just no appetite.
I mean, the extent of my, gorging for however many days was, chicken soup and maybe like a piece of toast.
There you go.
That was it.
You really were banged up. Who's sick now? Carlin is now sick.
Oh, is he really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he couldn't do the show yesterday because now he's sick.
Well, I can't take credit for that one, obviously.
RJ, is Carlin doing the show today or is he out again?
Why would RJ know?
Because RJ knows Raymond knows. They know these things.
I know nothing.
You know nothing if he's
absolutely nothing.
True. Shout out to Ray, by the way, seriously, because like I said, I felt this thing coming on like an avalanche on Thursday night at the Garden for Rangers Montreal.
So did you have a moment where you're like, I don't feel well?
Yeah, it was right after the pregame show on Thursday night. I went down to the press box, and I immediately began shivering, chills, nonstop for the next 2.5 hours, and I knew something is up, boys. Ray actually, when I sent out the text to John that, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the show tomorrow, Ray, out of the kindness of his heart, and that's why he's one of my dear friends, actually came all the way down and found me in the press level and said, "You feeling all right? How you feeling?"
Well, why would he ask how you're feeling? He knew you weren't feeling well.
Well, but I didn't tell him directly. I reached out to John.
Oh, and John let us know.
Yes, because my first thought was, I don't think I'm making the show tomorrow.
Yeah, at the time I had no idea how bad a shape he was in. I didn't even realize that he was out. I didn't know.
It was laser focused.
What do you believe would have happened had you done the show last Friday?
I wouldn't have done the show.
You physically could not have dragged yourself to do the show.
I was literally in a coma. I have not been that sick.
You were not literally in a coma.
I could not lift my head up off the pillow.
Fair. You were very sick, but you were not literally in a coma.
I might as well have been because I slept on Friday probably. How many daylight hours do we get in a given day? What do we get? Maybe 14, something like that. I was asleep Friday probably 12 and a half to 13 of the 14 daylight hours.
Did you not leave your house for quite a bit of time?
Only to go to the doctor. Went to the doctor Friday morning.
And what,
I had to
was
be
he shocked at how unwell you were?
Had to be driven because I did not have the strength to even operate a vehicle.
So what do you guys think of this? Vinny D emails in. The ass man is intentionally getting everyone sick at the station, so they call out, and he gets their shifts.
That's a gold star level conspiration theory.
But how's he doing that? What is he
I don't
injecting
know.
Like disease airborne into the studio?
Maybe he's putting it on like a little like in Dexter, like one of those little slabs.
Yeah, but I haven't seen him in the flesh in like well over a calendar year.
Yeah, but
probably.
maybe he's taking the virus and putting it on the microphone, and then he goes.
Yeah, but think about it. Thursday, you and I were together in the studio.
Right.
I felt fine that morning. When I left the station that day, felt fine. It didn't hit me until that night. So think about it. You and I were in the same room.
Thank God I didn't get this thing. Thank God RJ didn't get this thing. Thank God Ray didn't get this thing.
I think what probably happened is that I got it 2 nights prior from somebody or something at the Garden because that was, I hadn't seen a lot of people in a while. You're shaking hands, kissing babies. Ray was with me. So it probably happens that night at MSG sometime.
Oh. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling better now because that sounds miserable.
That means
Let's
a lot.
go
Thank
to
you.
a great man, Wes in East Hanover. Good morning, Wes. How are you?
I'm doing well, fellas. Good morning, Dan. Glad you're feeling better.
Hello,
Dave,
Wes.
Glad you have made it. Dave, glad you have made it through the abuse this week.
Yeah.
I am in.
If not, I just close up shop and I don't do the show if I don't make it through the abuse.
Well, we don't want to have to go to a what did we say, a shiva? We don't have to go to a shiva for you.
Yes.
So we want you to
let me ask
continue.
you this, Wes. Have I talked to you since I got your lovely letter and beautiful gift?
You have. We
have
have spoken.
Did I thank you for it? Because I don't remember that.
You did, and it was deep from the. It was very deep from the heart, and Rick gave you grief about it, and blah blah blah. It's the same song, same dance, and we love him. And when it comes to basketball, I'm indoctus. But the other day we were watching Mitchell Robinson, and I was like, man, this guy reminds me a little bit of Dennis Rodman and how just the way he plays defense, he can disrupt some things. But I haven't really watched basketball much for the last 20, 25 years. So I'm curious, who are the comps to Mitchell Robinson in the last 20, 25 years? Because I hear you guys talk about him a lot. And when I watch him play, I'm like, I don't know that I've ever seen anything like this before. So I was just throwing that out there. I hope you guys have a great weekend. We'll catch you later.
Appreciate the phone call. I don't know that he's to this level, but like Ben Wallacey, where he can have a real impact on the game without scoring a point. There's not a lot of guys. I think Rodman's a good one. Ben Wallace, like just guys that can have a huge impact on the game without scoring at all.
But, it's tough to come up with a, like he said, last 20 years or kind of like a modern day-ish comp because the big man is almost getting outsourced in the NBA these days. You know what I mean? Like, especially somebody of Mitchell Robinson's skill sets, like those guys are few and far between. That's why it is so difficult.
Right. And nobody has anybody to match up with him. Nobody.
No. None. And like I said, there's going to be a team, and hopefully it's the Knicks, that is going to recognize his value, is going to be able to pay him what he deserves. And, as long as he can manage the health thing, man, you know what I'm saying, and stay on the court, and it's a good plan that the Knicks had this season, hopefully they can manipulate that moving forward, and, he's going to be available in big spots.
Yeah, because when healthy, he's a massive problem. Dan, the NFL draft is coming up less than 2 weeks, April 23rd. That's a Thursday. Rick and I can't wait to hang out with all of you on YouTube for the draft on ESPN New York's Couchcast. It's your second screen for the NFL draft. You get real-time reactions, probably some craziness, instant takes. Renan's going to stop by. Carlin's going to try to stop by, all on ESPN New York's Couchcast on draft night, April 23rd, 8 o'clock, presented by our dear friends at Calandra's Bakery. Will you tune into the Couchcast for a few minutes at least?
Sure.
Thank you.
Well,
I don't know if that's
Mario
genuine,
Kart.
but I appreciate the answer right there.
Well, I was taken aback by the question. That's why I wasn't expecting it. That's why I had to stop and think about even what the question was.
Will you join us for the Couchcast?
Yeah, if you want me to join, I'll join.
Oh, this is very exciting.
What do I know? I don't know anything about the draft. What can I offer?
You have so many insightful nuggets to offer everyone all the time. Let's break. We'll come back. More on the Knicks, the Mets, the Yankees, the NFL draft like we just teased. A lot going on. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, on this Friday, let's see what's happening on the roads and bring in Debbie Duhane.
Good morning, Dave. Hi, Dan. Welcome back. I'm glad you're feeling better. Hey, guys, let's see what's happening. Oh, you're not feeling better about this problem on the Cross Bronx Extension, though. If you're heading to the Cross Bronx Extension, getting down toward Randall Avenue in toward the Throgs Neck, everything is closed. It's an accident and a fuel spill. Several cars involved in this mess as well, so avoid the Cross Bronx Extension getting in toward the Throgs Neck Bridge right now. Try the Whitestone Bridge instead. Traffic is moving slowly as you take a ride over to the inbound George Washington Bridge, a disabled truck, 35 minutes getting into town. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. PositiveCoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News & World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
FanDuel has your back with a special Mulligan bet-back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. It's all happening on FanDuel, so get involved at FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan bet-back token. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions do apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Hey, it's Michael Kay, and I love when I get to talk about my friends at PC Richard & Son. It's a local company, family-owned, and I trust them, and you should too. Right now, get up to 35% off appliances, and with our tax season savings, get an extra 5% off appliance purchases totaling $5.99 or more. And in-home delivery is free. Great savings, great service. It's what they do. Get tax season savings at PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan. Some exclusions apply. See stores for details.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Evan Cohen here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out. Not just their resume, but their energy. They're eager, engaged, and you know they want the role. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything. And the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Final score, 112-106. Behind 5 second-half three-pointers from Josh Hart over the Boston Celtics.
It would be a shock if they're not scoring off in the second round of the playoffs, right?
And the Knicks back up what they showed on Monday in Atlanta.
They had 2 really good tests down the stretch here, and that was Atlanta the other night, and then last night.
They showed the NBA they are in playoff mode. They are in playoff form.
80 games in, how do you feel heading into the postseason about the Knicks?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, and there it is. That's our playoff theme song. DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, RJ, I saw there was a guy who was on hold, and I wanted to get to him, and now he's gone. And the entire slug, Dan, said, Dave is a fraud. What did you happen to talk with him long enough to find out why, in fact, I'm a fraud?
Well, he said because Mario, I guess, is in. I don't remember this. Mario is in. Him bringing it up, I believe rings a bell. Mario's a referee in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
That's correct.
So
Mario is the ref.
Okay. So he said, how could you not go down the rabbit hole of knowing who like Mario's cast of characters is?
Well, couple things. I didn't even realize that was Mario.
Oh, come on. Come on.
I mean,
it's clearly Mario.
Oh,
it wasn't
my God.
Mills
I haven't played the game in probably 25 years,
Mills
Ray.
Lane. Oh, that's rough. That you know what? That he brings up a salient point.
No. Okay. Fine. So the fact that I didn't know that Mario was the referee, and even if I did know he was the referee, which I didn't, and I don't know why I would lie, because I didn't take the proper steps to find out more about Mario and his upbringing, now I'm a fraud?
You're a man who prides himself on knowledge, on knowing things. And it's a surprise. I'm not calling you a fraud. I'm just saying it's a surprise that you, with the pride you take in knowledge, that you didn't, immerse yourself in it.
This is never an area that I deemed worthy of my knowledge.
Clearly not.
As Des Bryant once hilariously tweeted, in all sincerity, I believe, Mario is an Italian-American.
I think that did happen.
Kevin Croper emails in. Glad you're feeling better, Dan. Want to say I'm older than all you guys, and I've never been interested in playing Mario Kart, although I knew Mr. Albano was part of the show. I just played the sports games, even Pong. Have a great weekend. So I'm not all alone here.
Here's what you do. Here's what you do.
That's Brian's
you don't even have. I mean, I don't know how you'd go about playing the game now, but just maybe at your leisure, at some point this weekend, go on YouTube, type in Mario Kart, like the original, and then you just watch for 5 minutes.
You want me to watch other people play?
It's just it'll probably be like a computer simulation, just so you know you have a working knowledge of it.
Okay,
that's all.
All right. If that, I mean, RJ, that will scratch the itch for you if I watch a computer simulation of someone else playing Super Mario.
No, listen, it's clearly you're being dragged into this, and I don't want prisoners. I want volunteers. So listen,
it's the torture chamber, RJ.
Listen, the best way I can put it is this: if you're okay with your knowledge having boundaries, then so am I.
Okay, then I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Never once did I say, you know what, I don't know enough about Super Mario
until now.
No, even now.
No, till now. You're wrong.
I feel really, totally, perfectly fine about the whole thing.
About, average knowledge of supreme characters. I understand.
Right. Correct.
It's a generational character.
Joe Judge was fine with his play calling, too. It's fine.
Joe Judge, I don't understand how this adds up. Here's how I see it. You need to make content out of coming after me. So go ahead.
No, I'm not a content creator.
I'm insulted. I'm insulted.
I'm here to just support, the greatness that you are. And when I see avenues that could be greatness, but instead we drive right by the street, that's now.
It's not developing property.
Listen, as you say, we'll just talk sports. We'll keep it right on.
I'm fine going away from solely sports, but I just it's not my purview. It's not. I don't have knowledge of that. You want me to bring up something you don't have knowledge of to discuss on the show?
No. Listen, back to the sports.
All right, let's go to D in Queens. See what's on his mind. How can he chop down the Knicks at the knees today? Good morning, D. How are you?
Listen, a few things, Dave. Before we get into the Knicks, you should play video games because they help older people keep their brain sharp. Like Samuel L. Jackson is a big gamer. It helps older people.
First of all, I'm not an older people. I'm 53.
Bro, Santa Claus ain't got nothing on you. Stop it, okay? Look in the mirror. If you lose a bet to RJ and have to wear Niners gear, kids will get confused thinking Christmas came early. Stop it, okay?
That wasn't great.
That's a shot.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, you can download Mario Kart on your phone. Video games are fun. You can download it. You can download the game right now on the iPhone or Android or whatever, or your tablet and play it.
I don't want to. That's what you're not understanding. I have no interest in that. If I had, you know what I like? I like that. What's that like sports trivia game by the New York Times that they did that people were doing? Remember that? Like the grid. Was that what it was, Dan? You know
Immaculate Grid?
Immaculate Grid. I enjoyed that. I would do that before I would play Mario Kart.
I think that was Sports Reference doing that one.
Whatever.
You're into sports, Dave. Pitcher Mahomes plays video games. A lot of football players says it helps them read
play.
better.
Have I ever once said, God, I can't believe you're playing play? I'm not interested in playing video games.
Anyway, as for the Knicks, listen, whatever with that. They beat the Celtics with their best player sitting on the bench and their second best player still recovering. It's whatever. I mean,
right, of course. So really, D, there's nothing the Knicks could have done last night that would make you call and be like, you know what, that was a good win.
Okay, the Celtics are like whatever. They're trying to get healthy for the postseason. They're not going hard. The Knicks have to stay in the third seed, so they have to go hard.
D, what was the Celtics record before? D, what was the Celtics record last night before last night without Jaylen Brown in the lineup?
I don't know, something like 6 or something like that in 3, but it depends on who you play and when you play.
Something like 8-1. Something like 8-1.
Yeah, but those stats. And look at the Spurs record without Wemby. That's not indicative of it.
So D, here's how it goes. Here's how it breaks down. You hate the Knicks, and if you have an opportunity to call and in any way give the Knicks a hard time, you're going to jump at that, right?
Listen. Don't be
Isn't that
surprised if the first round – I've been saying for a year they should have broken up this team. I've been saying this for a year, okay? Isaiah Thomas and Allen Iverson, those are the only 2 players in the last 50 years that are short that led their teams to a finals, and Jalen Brunson is not better than either one of them, okay? Like, not emotion, just straight
Here's what I want from you. When Cleveland – craps all over themselves because James Harden in a big spot is allergic to it, I want you to call the show. Will you do that?
Yo, me and RJ said you were going to do this.
Me and RJ said you were going to do it. I don't care. I don't see how it's funny. You hate the Knicks. You've made that perfectly clear, and all you want to do is discuss how great James Harden is. Why don't you worry, go back into your hovel, and worry about James Harden and his lack of playoff execution and success and not worry about the Knicks?
The fact that me and RJ said this is exactly what was going to happen.
Well, but I don't understand
what team has James Harden led to the finals also?
Goodbye, D.
What team has James Harden ever led to the finals? You're gonna tell me when he was the 6th man with Oklahoma City, when he was
the amount of
5
time
the league
he
with
spends
KD and
on
Russ?
his Knicks hatred.
Jeez.
I mean, worry about your own mess, no?
My gosh.
He's unbelievable.
Who were the guys that he said, by the way? He said Allen Iverson, and what did he say?
Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah.
Yeah.
Are the guys that had tremendous success.
Those are 2 Hall of Famers.
Undersized. 2 all-time legendary players.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, The weird thing is, I think the Knicks are flawed. I don't think they are great. I would be surprised if they made it to the finals. But it doesn't mean I'm not excited. It doesn't mean I'm going to sit here the day after they have a good win and just sit here and pick it apart because I'm miserable.
I said yesterday, you tell me what you think. And this was before yesterday's game. One game is not going to make me alter my train of thought. Right now, I would only put the odds of them getting to the conference finals as no better than 50-50.
I don't think I would put it at 50-50.
You go less.
Yes.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I mean, I fully expect them to win that first-round series. And then I don't think it's 50-50 that you beat the Celtics.
By the way, I wanted to bring up before. So Cleveland's playing Atlanta tonight in Atlanta. Ray was saying that I guess the consensus is that there's a decent chance that Cleveland might punt the game tonight.
So what would it do if Cleveland punts the game that keeps
Toronto and Atlanta are tied for 5th right now. Knicks are playing Toronto. Atlanta's playing Cleveland tonight. Toronto never beats the Knicks.
Right.
Although watch them do it tonight, right? And then if Cleveland punts on the game against Atlanta, that would mean Atlanta leapfrogs the Raptors, which would actually be good for the Knicks because then you could be looking at Knicks-Toronto 3-6 if that comes true.
And that's what you want. You don't want Atlanta.
That's what you want.
Atlanta be a much more difficult
Hey,
path.
Don't worry about Cleveland tonight. You're the Knicks. You've owned the Raptors for 12 straight games. Go out there, beat them again tonight. I know it's the tail end of a back-to-back. Drop them down to 6, solidify your spot at 3, and that's your preferential first-round matchup.
Yes. So you kind of control your own destiny as far as who your opponent's going to be in the first round.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if they're looking at it that way, but to me, that's as good a way to go.
The only thing I'll say is they haven't looked at it that way at all this season. Like it doesn't feel like seeding or, games matter all that much game in and game out. I think they wanted last night, but I think they wanted last night to prove a point to Boston. I don't know that they wanted last night to improve and work on seeding.
You know what's weird? And maybe this is just like a byproduct of the regular season in the NBA, where it is, this and that, and all like how they have to produce this year and all the eyes are on Mike Brown and everything. Think about it. The 52 wins this year, that's more than Tibbs ever had in a regular season coaching the Knicks.
Yeah.
Right?
And if you said who had more success in the regular season, people would say Tibbs and not Mike Brown.
Right, because just getting to 50 was a monumental achievement given the depths that the Knicks had plummeted to, right? So, like, winning 50, winning 51, you're like, wow, this is like uncharted territory. Now 52, and we're like, okay, what else are you going to do?
Yeah. I think it's the most wins for a first-year Knicks head coach in franchise history.
You might be right.
Yeah. So, I mean, we can sit here and critique all we want. They've had a real good season. But they should. They're a tremendously talented team.
We were even talking during the break. That 5 to 8, if you want to call it. There's some traps there in this Eastern Conference this season, and maybe we didn't think there would be when the year began, right? Like,
correct.
Atlanta's a pain in the ass.
Atlanta's a problem. Charlotte is a team I don't think you want to go up against. Boston is way better and way healthier than anybody anticipated, and Detroit has gone from, they're a cute little story to they're a major problem.
And I understand that they've come up short in big spots, but Philadelphia still on any given day has 2 high-end players.
Did you see Joel Embiid had an appendectomy yesterday?
No, I didn't see
Yes.
that. How's he doing?
I don't know, but he was not well, and he had to go have an emergency appendectomy yesterday.
Well, speaking of, the injured list and everything, that's the other thing. Like, Cade Cunningham, he's back in the lineup a couple nights ago. And we all thought when we got that news that it was going to be gloom and doom for the Pistons. I think they went like 8-3 while he was out of the lineup.
And with some really good wins.
Yeah, so it's like they didn't skip a beat. And when you say you put it even at less than 50-50, I mean, how can you argue that? Only because the East is better than we gave it credit for at the beginning of the season.
And don't give me the, how could you not put it 50-50? I guarantee you with home court, Boston will be favored to beat the Knicks. I guarantee you.
1,000,000%.
So in essence, it's not 50-50.
Well, because as Sean pointed out yesterday during our conversation, like Celtics fans yawn at the conference finals. They've been to how many conference finals in the last, 15 years? What, 10? Something like that, right? Like, it's old hat to them. The Knicks, they've been to one conference finals in 25 years. So what team would you give the benefit of the doubt for that they're going to find their way back to that spot? Probably the organization that kind of has made it routine.
Yeah. And then remember with Joe Mazzulla, at one point he was the weak link, and now people look at him like, oh, that Mazzulla, he's really good.
Look, you could talk about Mitch Johnson with San Antonio, obviously what J.B. Bickerstaff has done. If I got a Coach of the Year vote, I'm giving it to Joe Mazzulla.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable job. Without your best or second best player for the majority of the season, remarkable. All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. Remember, we have the morning roast coming up in about 30-ish minutes as well. I got a really good roast.
Do you?
It happened on Tuesday. It was jarring. I was like, I'm going to save this. I'm going to bring it up Friday, and I think the guys will agree. I believe you will all agree with this roast. So let's get into the baseball next. The Yankees and Mets of it all. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, we're cracking open spring with our $55,000 Explosion drawing. Earn entries all month long, then be here Thursday, April 30th from 4 to 6 p.m. when 2 winners will be drawn every hour to win cash prizes ranging from $2,500 to $10,000. At 7 p.m., 1 winner will be drawn to hatch the grand prize of $20,000 at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
You're sitting at a red light or stuck in traffic, and your phone lights up. Maybe it's a text, a video call, a new post, or a quick notification you think you can check in a second. It feels harmless, but the truth is, once your eyes leave the road, you're not really driving anymore. And traffic doesn't pause just because you do. That split second of distraction can throw off everything. Your reaction time, your awareness, your ability to avoid someone else's mistake. You could damage your car, injure yourself, or hurt someone you care about. Or you could get pulled over for a reminder that your phone isn't worth the risk. So before you start driving, make it easy on yourself. Put your phone on silent. Toss it in the glove box. Set it to Do Not Disturb. Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Hey, it's Michael Kay, and I love when I get to talk about my friends at PC Richard & Son. It's a local company, family-owned, and I trust them, and you should too. Right now, get up to 35% off appliances, and with our tax season savings, get an extra 5% off appliance purchases totaling $5.99 or more. And in-home delivery is free. Great savings, great service. It's what they do. Get tax season savings at PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan. Some exclusions apply. See stores for details.
Oh my God!
Now this is Albano, right, Ray?
That's correct.
That's That's the closing
you guys
credits.
will not
or whatever
let
from the
this
TV
die,
show.
huh?
Ray, did you see that there was this one, I think it was like a Twitter account that put together like a clip of all the celebrities who guested on that show, and I totally forgot.
There was a Mario show.
I wasn't watching that because I was not at the age where I'm taking note of the celebrities. I was watching for the cartoon aspect.
Yeah,
but,
me as well. Right, and I'm like, wow, really? Like I didn't remember that.
I've got to look this up and see who was
what
actually on the show.
What network was this on? Was this an NBC
Fox.
vehicle?
Fox, like one of those after-school shows at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon each day.
It was a daily show?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
That's right.
By the way, this photo of crackers on an Easter bunny plate.
It's quite sad.
It's pathetic.
Did I depict it as accurately as humanly possible?
I mean, Dan, no, you didn't depict it accurately. It's way more pathetic than I thought even humanly possible.
I wouldn't over or undersell anything. And look, I'm not looking for sympathy, but that was just the reality. A lonely, dreary, rainy Easter. A man recuperating in an empty house on the couch.
Can I bring this up as well before we get to the baseball?
Yeah.
Do we feel now? You can't really answer. Obviously, you're not going to say anything, guys. Yeah. Do we feel a way about this at all? That Dan's wife up and left him as he was that ill on Easter?
No.
I think it has to be brought up.
I would boot her out if she would. I wasn't on my deathbed. I mean, this was.
You
3
said
days
you were
in.
You were like inches away from coma.
3 days in.
RJ, does Ange go? Same scenario for you last week, Ange. All right, RJ, bye. Good luck.
She might. She might. I mean, if we discussed it, but why? I'm actually on Dan's side here. I'm okay with it. Why hold her back?
Of course you are.
So,
because if there's ever anything I bring up and I bring someone else into it, you will take the other side. Of course you are.
Well, but if there's an event
if Dan stole a kidney from someone, and I said, "Boy, I really frown upon that."
How would one go about stealing a kidney?
I just think that even in that scenario,
reach in
RJ,
and just take it out of them. Like,
you drug them and cut it out. Yeah,
they wake up in a bath full of ice. I think RJ would just.
I think proper etiquette is to leave them a note to tell them to go to the hospital.
Let me pull out my trusty kidney removal kit and get to work.
Well,
but it's a thing.
Ask Ray.
Why would I know?
No, not about the kidney. Not about the kidney.
Ray has been in the kidney removal business for quite some time now.
Ask Ray whose side he's on.
Ray, whose side are you on?
In regards to Dan,
to Dan's wife up and leaving him on Easter.
Listen, it sounds like he more or less forced her to go at a certain point. But
it was never a thought that she was staying home. First of all, there were other people that were affected. My wife does a lot of the, like all the desserts, and she's fantastic with that stuff. So this all was like the steps were in motion before I fell ill. I was already on medication. It was 3 days in. I wouldn't want her home. I would have kicked her out of the house and said, go enjoy your Easter.
Okay.
Leave me to my
I don't think that's cut and dry. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just bringing it up as conversation.
I thought you were going to say leave me to my fate.
the fact that RJ goes directly against me comes as absolutely no surprise.
So you're saying you would have held Sherry hostage? You
No.
will stay back. You will tend to me.
I think Sherry, being the devoted, loving wife she is, would have said, I can't leave him in that.
This is the same guy who sent his wife to urgent care on her own, though.
That's a fair
football
point.
game.
Yeah.
But you know what? But I admitted blame to that.
Yeah.
But
Easter,
because
you
she
better
knows-
be here. Giants, Cardinals on Halloween.
That's different.
You on your own.
You know what? That's totally different. RJ, she wanted me to take her to urgent care at 1 o'clock on a football Sunday.
So where I will defend you there.
You literally left the head coach of the New York Football Giants speechless when he was informed of that.
So I'm not going to defend the entire
He's
situation.
not the coach anymore.
Well,
yeah, it's
yeah,
tough.
well.
Well, he's a coach. So on the best bald staff ever assembled. But what I will say is that you did offer a ride and your time and your service.
10 o'clock that morning, I was
Yeah.
like, we should bring you to urgent care. And she's like, no. It's not that bad. I'm fine. Then 12:30, she comes stumbling down the stairs. Maybe you should bring me to urgent care. I'm sorry. You had a window and you missed it.
Now, I don't know if that's the time to teach a lesson, but I will defend you in that.
But I wasn't teaching a lesson.
What year was this again?
Oh, it's got to be a decade ago.
Oh, so it's like fair. So we're talking. This was already like Arizona Cardinals.
What?
As the opponent, you said it was Cardinals, right?
Oh no, I just threw that out there.
RJ just threw a random
It was
team
not-
name out there for that.
Not a literal sense.
You guys are confused.
I thought
I
you
didn't
said
even know that it
Giants-Cardinals.
was the Giants. It was just 1 o'clock football.
Oh, that's
not
It
good.
wasn't even the Giants.
I don't know that it was
So
or
that's-
wasn't. I have no idea.
so
But I just know I was not. There was no way I was going to
That wouldn't be good.
for a flu. Now, if she is having a seizure,
At the
or
time,
if there's a stroke or a heart attack, I
Then
feel
you
like
call
I
the
would have
ambulance.
to.
Call the
You
ambulance.
feel like you would have to.
Yes.
So, but how do you know it wasn't? It obviously wasn't any of those things. But how do you know it wasn't something more serious? Like at the time, you diagnosed and you were like WebMD. All right, you're fine.
No, I felt like
Rub
this
some
was,
dirt
it
on
was
it.
probably what Dan had. It was a fluish kind of thing.
Dan was I've never known Dan to
Dan,
call.
did
out
did
sick
your
at
wife
all.
take you to the doctor?
I've shared that story. Remember in hour number 1, I didn't have the strength to drive to the doctor. She had to drive me.
Yeah, I've never known Dan to call off anything since I've worked here. So that's what we're dealing with. And you're like, yeah, sure, rub some dirt on it. I got Titans Jags in 5 minutes.
No. Here's the thing. Either you had the window in the morning. I'll take you, after the games are over. Like, there's options here. And you're just all about, I got to go right now.
Well, let me ask you this. In today's world where you can bring different devices and things like that, like the ride, obviously you would have to entertain yourself. But you could bring the iPad. You could throw on the still sticking with it.
I'm not an animal. We're going to be sitting there in an urgent care with an iPad rooting for the Giants going crazy. No, it's not
Someone
gonna
call
happen.
that a good
You know what I'm
husband, but yeah.
envisioning? Like if you said, well, just call the ambulance, let them come and get you. I can imagine the guys coming into the house to get.
They
her,
would probably
put her
stop
on
and watch the games for
stretcher.
a few minutes.
And then you're sitting on the couch watching the games, like, oh yeah, no, she said she was. Oh, what a pass that was! No, like,
Yeah, like they knock on the door. I'm like, come, it's open.
it's open.
Come on in. We got to call ambulance. Yeah,
There's
I'll go upstairs.
There's
She's
sodas
upstairs.
in the fridge. Help yourself.
Right. Listen, don't hit the walls with the gurney on the way down, but and try to be quiet.
So you think,
We got a first and goal situation going on here.
You think there's a chance, like they're walking the gurney down the stairs, and they stop like in the doorway, and they peer over, like, what down? Oh, third down.
Yeah.
Hold, one second.
Like, who are the Giants playing today?
Try not to hit that remote right there. That controls all the screens. Don't touch that one.
Yeah,
please.
whatever you do not touch this remote.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I finally have it configured the way I need it to be.
100%. So you, for that, RJ, you look down on me.
Listen, I give you credit because you offered your services.
And by the way, let me also add, by the way, because I'm completely incapable of being self-sufficient in certain situations, she already had things like spelled out that a moron, like in the refrigerator, if you want some soup,
Oh,
here it is,
like there were
heat it
maps
up.
and diagrams of how you can
Exactly.
open containers and
Yes, so
yeah.
whatever I could ingest, I had all that stuff at my disposal. All I had to do was walk downstairs and take care of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But I feel deprived. I didn't get a chance to,
You didn't
eat
get a
as-
chance to partake in Easter
yeah,
Sunday.
even like the leftovers and stuff. Like, I mean, I had a couple cookies a couple of days later, but like not the cakes and the this and the whole like Easter feast. None of
that is unfortunate. It really is.
Got
I want
crackers.
to tell you about Game Time. Okay.
Ooh.
You know Game Time, yes?
Love it.
I mean, who doesn't love Game Time? It's brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, because when it is game time, Dan, that's when it's Tully time. They're simpatico. They go hand in hand. So listen to this schedule we have. Yesterday was very busy as well because you had all day, all night. It was a very busy day. 7:10 Yankees Rays. Also 7:10 Mets host the A's. Rhymes. 7:30 Knicks host the Raptors. 8 o'clock Nets in Milwaukee.
Game Time sponsored by Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, right. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. So that's nice.
So Mets on 880, Knicks on 1050.
Correct.
Okay.
If you're looking. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a break. We're going to get into the local baseball teams and then into a Friday roast. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
FanDuel has your back with a special Mulligan bet-back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. It's all happening on FanDuel, so get involved at FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan bet-back token. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions do apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Time to bench those other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter help you build a winning team. With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire, you get to hire the right fit for any role fast. That's because ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology starts showing your job to qualified candidates immediately. You can also apply filters and add screening questions to your job post to help you save time in scouting first-rate talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock contact info from a roster of top candidates. That's why over 4.8 million businesses have trusted ZipRecruiter to hire. And check this out. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the game, based on G2. So, if you need to score the best, go with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
25 a month, 5 whole years, same sweet number in your ears. Check it in a year, check it in 5. This ain't optimum 5, but price is still alive. 25 a month, 5 whole years, same sweet number in your ears. Get Optimum famously fast fiber internet. Optimum.com/25 for 5. Or call 8884-OPTIMUM. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Now through April 23rd, get to Floor & Decor's flagship store in Brooklyn at 850 3rd Avenue. Enter the Design Your Day with K sweepstakes presented by Floor & Decor. Discover unmatched selection, unbelievable prices, plus standout looks in tile, wood, stone, and more. Explore fresh ideas, find your inspiration, and see real people, real projects. The Design Your Day with K sweepstakes, only at Floor & Decor in Brooklyn. Now through April 23rd. Visit ESPNNewYork.com for full details and rules.
You're just going to do this the whole show, aren't you?
Why not?
I don't know.
How
Why?
did we used to be with video game technology?
You really are unbelievable. All right,
this is Punch Out. This is for you.
ESPN, York. You're trying to improve my knowledge of things, aren't you?
It's just weird to me that the guy who prides himself on knowledge is so anti-knowledge here.
I'm not anti-knowledge. I just don't have the knowledge of this thing, and I feel like the ship has sailed.
I feel like these are things that could potentially show up in Stump Rothenberg. You should be on top of it.
If you call up with a Mario Kart question, you win.
Forget about Mario Kart, just Mario in general. Mario's a pop culture icon.
Is that right?
An icon.
We never had a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out question in Stump. Like in
I feel like we've brought it up.
Soda
some aspect.
Popinski.
See, you know Soda Popinski.
Of course I do.
Soda Popinski was jacked.
Yeah, he was a tad bit terrifying.
Yeah, he should have been a lot more successful.
Glass Joe.
Glass Joe. It was great beating the blood out of him.
But I'm admitting I know that, Ray.
Super Macho Man.
Yes.
Bald Bull.
Bald Bull.
You're just going to name every one of them.
I'm out. By the way, my guy Adam Scott. RJ, not a bad start for Adam Scott.
I thought of you yesterday.
Yeah?
I thought of you. Again, Adam Scott is he's no pushover. Right?
We made our Masters predictions, Rick is, yesterday, and I went with Adam Scott. By the way, who were the three I went with? Adam Scott, Rory, and someone else? Rory leading right now.
Yeah, Rory's tied for the lead.
Yeah. And Adam Scott, not a bad day at all.
Matsuyama. Hideki Matsuyama.
Matsuyama, yes. How's he doing?
Not as good. But not as good as Rory. He's even. So
is Scott. So they're right there?
Yeah, you'll take that.
They're right there.
You'll take that.
And they laughed at me. I said, I feel like he's due. And they're like, oh, Adam Scott.
Well, though? I still don't think Adam Scott's going to win.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know that he's going to win, but I mean, anyone can pick one of the favorites.
We've seen guys have a good first day, and then on Sunday, even if they do qualify for the weekend, you wouldn't even know they're still in the tournament.
Yeah,
I should have taken that Australian guy, Day. Should have taken him.
Jason Day.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, Rory, you're right there. You're right there.
I'm right
there.
You
know what conversation's gotten a little overblown, and I'm kind of tired of it because everybody and their mother does it, like leading up to the Masters over the last few days. What would be on the menu for your champions dinner if you were calling the shots at the Masters? Like, who cares?
So how does that work? The winner of last year at the champions dinner the night before the Masters, they pick the food?
He picks the menu.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Tiger, of course, was not at the champions dinner this year.
Well, Tiger's he's in like rehab, right?
Oh, he's got a lot going on.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on. So coming up in 10, 15 minutes, something in that range, we have the morning roast. How would you best describe the morning roast?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different ways you can go with it. But what I like to describe it as is, sometimes life gets you down.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're
oftentimes life gets you down.
Oftentimes life gets you down, and sometimes you're looking for an assist, a hand to hold on to, or sometimes you just need a forum to vent, to release some of the stresses, the angers, the emotions, the feels that bog you down day in and day out. That's what the roast is for. You pick up the phone, you call the number that's provided, you wait on hold until we say your name, and then you come on and you'd be like, you know what? Blah, 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 blah. That's the roast. And then hopefully
but the thing about the roast is it makes
experience.
You feel better, right?
You feel
like,
better.
The intended purpose of said roast is by the time the roast is done, you're like, huh.
Yes.
I feel like a weight off my shoulders.
It's an exhale.
And that's nice. When did you, obviously you have your roast ready to go now, when did you come up with this roast?
Since the show started.
Just today?
Since the show started. Because I remember what I said before the show when we were having our little powwow before the show. I said, I got to be honest with you guys, I don't have a roast.
Right.
But in consultation, I was thinking about something that happened in the last couple of days. I'm like, you know what? That's, I think there's a message there, so I'm going to go ahead and use that as the roast. So I think I'm
good. I like that. Let's spend a few minutes on the baseball, and let's go to the Mets. Do you look at this as it's a cold weather situation, or is there more concern with the Mets lineup for you than just no Soto and cold weather?
If I give the Yankees a pass, I got to give the Mets a pass with the offense the last couple of days. I mean, I told you, I was there. I sat. But can I say this, too, before we get into the discussion? Somebody has to explain to me why on Monday and Tuesday night it was okay for the Mets to move up the game to the afternoon because of weather, and last night remained as a night game. Because guess what? It was pretty effing cold
I don't know.
Night sitting there.
That is a fair question. I guess they didn't want to do it 3 consecutive days.
And
maybe
why,
they thought that the weather was going to be a little bit better yesterday than in fact it was.
And explain this to me. Why didn't the Yankees, who also played home on the same days on Tuesday and Wednesday evening, decided not to move their game up to the afternoon? Yankees played at night. Mets moved it up to afternoon.
Well, but the Yankees stayed with what they had. Yankees had night, day, and they did that. The Mets adjusted 2 of them, and for some reason the third one, they're like, we'll just keep this game at night. It must be that they thought that Thursday wasn't going to be as cold as Tuesday and Wednesday. It had to be.
I'm sitting there last night saying, I don't know how cold it was the last 2 nights, but I can't imagine it being that drastically different from what I was sitting out in, because the in-stadium thermometer got down to as low as 43. My big toes on each foot were numb by the time I walked out of there. And I was,
Was this really a good idea for you to go to this game?
What's that?
You've been sick as a dog. You couldn't celebrate Easter. You still sound kind of crappy, and you thought sitting outside in 40-degree weather is the way to go about a Thursday?
Again, it wasn't ideal, and Mom, I appreciate it. But like I said, the medication had run its course. I feel fine. I was prepared for the elements. It's not like I was out there in a T-shirt and shorts. But you can't, you don't get a guarantee on what the weather conditions are going to be when you purchase a ticket.
So here's the thing with this Mets team right now. Firstly, and I love them, but you don't have Soto.
Right.
It's going to be for a little bit of time. He's not even running yet. Lindor, he doesn't have an RBI yet.
But he always starts slow.
Okay, but you can't really afford for that to be the case this year.
No.
If not you, who? Because Bichette has been fine, but not special.
No, Bichette still has not had his,
Right, you expect more from him. Although he hit the ball hard last night, a couple of atom balls. But, I mean, is it unfair for me to look at this and be like, hey, Francisco, let's get going a little bit here?
No, but what's interesting is that last night, again, and, how about a guy like Jorge Polanco, who's done nothing so far, and now he's got Achilles soreness, which has kept him out of the lineup. This is a guy that we were told is going to be a better alternative at first base than Pete Alonso, right? And
sure.
He wasn't available to play last night, and because of that, Mark Vientos couldn't make a play defensively. There goes that run prevention
Well,
again.
You don't know that Polanco would have made that play either, but they had that first and third chance with 1 out, and they couldn't get the run in, up 1-0. I mean, you scored 1 run last night against, not exactly a murderer's row of pitchers from Arizona.
Well, Eduardo Rodriguez, now that was by the way, that was a World Baseball Classic Championship pitching rematch last night with McLean against Eduardo Rodriguez.
McLean is just filthy.
It's insane. It really is. But Rodriguez hadn't given up an earned run until last night, till the Luis Robert home run. But they had chances. Tyrone Taylor led off one of those innings with a leadoff
with a double. I mean, Vientos came up with first and third and lined out to second base. It's just they did have chances.
But no, look, some of the guys are out of the lineup. But I mean, look, your best player in Juan Soto's not in the lineup, which is also going to impact your offense. The weather stinks. It's still early. The thing that you want to see more than anything is, because I keep going back to the run prevention. That's what they sold us on throughout the winter, that's where they were focusing their energy on, getting better defensively. Well, last night it contributed to costing them a game, even though they only scored one run.
Right. Well, that's the thing. If you're not scoring runs and your game plan is we don't have Soto, we have our ace on the mound, he gives you an A-level performance, we're not really scoring any runs at all, well, then you better be buttoned up defensively. And you saw last night that the bullpen and the defense let them down. And for a team that you have those expectations of, I'm sorry, I know it's early, I get it, and I'm not going to go crazy with every single game, but a series against Arizona at home, you should win 2 out of 3.
Well, think about it, and you gave up 7 runs in each of the last 2 games.
That's not like you're scoring runs.
No. But and the game prior to, so what day would that be? Wednesday. I think one of the initial concerns that I don't think we're making too big of a deal of it is what do you do with David Peterson? When does the clock start ticking on him?
So Rick and I obviously discussed that this week. He thinks, very early, you're not going to make a change. I'm equally as concerned with him based on if it was just 2 starts. Like, all right, it's 2. Right, the first start he was fine. Starts 2 and 3, not very good, but it's 2. This is a carryover from last year.
Amen.
And the second half of last season, he was bad. And to pick up where you left off this year from last year, I don't know how you couldn't have some concerns about David Peterson right now.
1,000%. I mean, he wore down in the second half of the season last year. It was a career-high workload for him. And to not be able to carry that or to not reverse course going into this season and getting off to the start that he has. Here's the problem, though. Right now, what's your alternative? You want to start Sean Manaea, a guy who wasn't good enough to even make the rotation? No,
Manaea can't even hit 90 miles an hour. I mean, that's the problem. What are your Christian Scott, Jonah Tong, Sean Manaea? Those, are any of those great options right now?
No, and I'm not rushing the kids up. I'm not doing that again. You saw what happened last year.
So then what do you – so you just ride out Peterson for a while?
You're going to have to ride it out for at least a couple of more starts. Let the weather get a little bit better. Now, the other thing, too, is not making excuses. Everybody's got to deal with it. But forget about the hitting. Think of how difficult it is to, grip the baseball when it's that cold. If some guys say it feels like you're trying to grip a cue ball.
You know what, though, Dan? Here's the thing. McLean was fine with it. Rodriguez is fine with it. Ryan Weathers is fine with it. Springs is fine with it. It's like, come on.
Well, the guys yesterday pitched, though, when it was, almost approaching 60 degrees in the sunshine in the afternoon.
All right, but, I mean, come on. Rodriguez was pitching in the same weather.
Well, he's a junk baller anyways.
McLean is pitching in the same weather. It's just it feels like an excuse. This is not a one-off. This is now happening quite a bit with David Peterson.
I agree with you, like I said. And the last thing that you thought you were going to have to do if you were the Mets this year was go shopping for another dependable starting pitcher in season. You hope that's not the case, but you're not going to pull the plug on this thing just yet.
No.
We're only 2 weeks into the season.
No, you're not. But how many more bad starts consecutively can you endure if you're the Mets with Peterson on the mound?
Well, the thing that you have to be leery of, and I was talking about this yesterday with the Yankees, remember what happened with the Mets last year when it was a bunch of no-names in the starting rotation to begin the year? And somehow, some way, they had the best starting ERA for the first 2 months of the season. Remember that? The Griffin Cannings of the world, and you're like, how is this happening? But they weren't going deep into games, Dave. And by the time you got to late June, early July, the bullpen was on freaking fumes. That's the risk you run if you're not getting dependable starting pitching this early.
And as good as Peralta is, he's a 5-inning-ish pitcher. So you're going to, I mean, you need, I would say, consistently at least 9 outs from your bullpen every single day.
That's a luxury.
If you get 6 innings from your starter.
Yeah.
Now, last night you got that luxury, and you still fell apart.
Like I said, the way he was dealing last night, 1-0 game going into the 7th inning. If I would have told you, I just came back from, an hour into the future. Final score 7-1 Arizona. You would have thought you were crazy.
Absolutely insane. But that's.
And actually, you know what? I know that he was at 100 pitches, and God forbid, here's the 100 pitches or whatnot. I actually thought that Carlos was a little quick with the hook for McLean. I would have given him one more batter because, look, I know they had Luke Weaver ready to go, and Luke Weaver's been good so far this year to start the season. But the way this guy pitched, he's your ace. Give him one more batter. It was soft contact anyways on that last hit to center field. Give him one more batter to see if he could get out of this thing.
RJ, which is the sound I want to play here with the McLean? Yeah, but I have 2 McLeans.
That would be the bottom one.
The bottom one, on how he felt going into that 7th inning last night.
Good. I'm not sure exactly what I finished pitch count-wise, but, felt like I had a lot left in the tank, which is exciting going in for the rest of the year.
It is exciting, but, if you had a lot left in the tank, why not leave him in for another batter or 2?
Because, like you said, God forbid, he
was
at that 100 pitch. Oh, my gosh.
Right. You get to over 100, and the weather's cold, and oh, my God, you can't do that.
Surprised the NYPD doesn't run out onto the field with the manager if he
very frustrating.
Pitches. By
the way, I have a declaration right now I'm going to make for you. No, I think you'll agree.
Mm-hmm.
The Mets in the history of the franchise are not a team flush with no hitters, right?
Correct.
He's going to at some point in his career, Nolan McLean will throw you at least one no hitter for the Mets.
It'd be nice. He's got the stuff. He's got a 6-pitch mix.
I'm telling you that right now.
Tom Seaver never did, though. Dwight Gooden never did.
They never did.
That's
why I think this is a good prediction. It has some legs. It's not crazy. I feel confident that McLean at some point will throw no for the Mets.
But you know what's funny about it, though? If you dig up the list of no-hitters in baseball, a lot of times it's just random dudes.
Yeah.
Journeyman. Not guys with unbelievable stuff.
He does have filthy stuff, doesn't he?
And sometimes, the battle that he wages on the mound still at this stage of his career is that sometimes, I don't know if it's a lack of trust in his own stuff, or maybe he because he has such a vast repertoire, he kind of mixes around with too many things. And even if, let's say a certain, breaking pitch is not working as well as he'd still stick to it. It's almost like a stubbornness kind of, instead of, trying to, the fastball is great. The sinker he had working last night. Sometimes he gets in his own head a little bit.
Well, and he'll get a little wild at times. And you're like, uh-oh. You know what's going on here? He'll throw 4 or 5 consecutive balls, and then all of a sudden he can't. He throws 9 straight strikes. It's weird the way. Listen, he's still a young pitcher too.
I think how many career starts is it for him now? I think maybe it's 12.
Yeah, not a lot.
I think in all but one, he's allowed 2 earned runs or less. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a pretty remarkable stat. It kind of feels like he's taking over that role of DeGrom. We won't score for you.
It's eerie. He had the one start last year in September at Wrigley Field. Mets actually, I think, won that game, a night game, and he got hit around a little bit. He gave up a couple of long balls. But he's like I said, everybody made a big deal about Freddie Peralta when they got him. Here's your ace, Freddie. But no, Nolan McLean is the ace. Freddie Peralta might have the resume in the back of the baseball card.
Right.
Nolan McLean is the ace.
Right. We had the question posed to us last week. Who would you take, Schlittler or McLean?
I don't think you could go wrong with either.
No, both are absolutely terrific. But which one, if you had to take one and only one, who would you take?
Right now, I'd say McLean.
Yeah, I said Schlittler, and I kind of am regretting that a little bit.
Yeah, but they're both going to be fine. They're both going to be fine. We hope they're going to be fine. And look, we talked about this. That's going to be one of the great kind of debates, hopefully, in this town from a baseball standpoint for the next several years. These 2 young studs who hopefully are going to be the aces of the staff of both of these teams.
They should be. They should be. The Mets, and I know this is not conversation for now, they're going to need to figure out other pitching. Because, Peralta's a free agent at the end of this year, so hopefully they lock him up to a long-term deal. It'd be weird if they didn't, because that's the Stearns guy,
Right. Well, I mean, I don't want to sit here and say you gave up, prized assets to get him. I mean, it's essentially a couple of prospects. I haven't kept up with Sproat. I know he got tattooed in his first start with Milwaukee, but I haven't seen what he's done since. But no,
I didn't have a major issue giving up Sproat.
No, look, to get, you have to give, and that's just the way things go. As long as you lock up Peralta, you have no issue with it.
Yeah. Exactly that. And then Senga's been a real pleasant surprise so far this season.
Yeah, but
they were doing everything in their power to move on from him.
But Senga, what's your trust factor? You know that the other shoe's going to drop.
Well, I know that if
right?
the weather's not perfect, or it's windy, or there's a hangnail, or he runs too hard and there's a hamstring. I know that there's going to be issues with Senga down the road here.
Well, I think he got the message a little bit this offseason to where he realized, you know what? This is kind of my last shot, at least with the Mets.
Mm-hmm.
If there's more of this undependable garbage this year, then they're going to move on from me.
How do you feel about the Mets rotation?
It's certainly feasible. You can win a division with it. 100%.
You got to start hitting though.
You got to hit. But again, we're 2 weeks in.
I know.
Weather's lousy.
I know.
Soto's not in the lineup. A guy you brought in to be your everyday first baseman, not in the lineup. Carson, Benge, what do you do there, right? Carson,
so we were talking about that yesterday for quite a bit. I mean, do you send him down and let him kind of, rejuvenate down in the minors and then bring him back? I don't know what the right thing to do is, but I know it feels like at the moment it's a little much for him.
I think that's the way it's trending. And look, we've seen tons of guys suffer the same,
I don't think it's reason for real concern. My question is, what do you want to do with him? How do you want to remedy this?
Well, I think you're going to have to send them down so he plays every day, gets a little bit more confidence there down to AAA. But I think they're waiting until they get some healthy bodies back. I mean, Jared Young, for example, that was a dude last year I remember kind of, cracking jokes about. It's like, Jesus, Jared, who's Jared Young? Why is
now
this guy
he's
in the
an
team?
integral part to the team.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, yet he's on this roster. So, is what it is.
It is what it is. And tonight you get the A's, right, at home again. You're not going tonight, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm not going for a while. The funny thing about the A's, they're pesky. Watching what they did
offensively, they're good.
I'm telling you, and they're better away from home than they are playing in that minor league ballpark. Because I think it's in their head a little bit. It literally, and I know a lot of people aren't locked into Sacramento A's games, but I'll drop in every once in a while. My buddy does the games there. And
who's that?
Well, the great Steve Sachs does the pregame.
Steve Sachs, the old second baseman for the Dodgers.
Correct.
I didn't realize you were that tight with Steve Sachs.
Very, very, very
really
good friends. Yes, we work together. So I'll check in on them, see how he's doing, and watch. It's odd, man. You know what I mean? It's a minor league stadium, and you're watching Major League Baseball.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
And that's in those guys' heads, I'm telling you.
Maybe. Well, you know what? You got Clay Holmes on the mound tonight. He's been really good so far, and hopefully the Mets get back to their winning ways tonight. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. We'll get to the Yankees as well. I want a full recap of RJ's day yesterday at the stadium. He took Antonio for his first ever Yankees game. That's nice.
RJ, how in advance did the planning go that this was going to be the game?
RJ, I don't feel like you knew days in advance.
No. This week really we nailed it down.
Spur of the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew's off. Tickets became available, and we made it happen. I mean,
so Ange went too.
Yeah, family outing.
3 of you.
Yeah.
Yep, the whole family went.
Yeah. Sunshine, beautiful day.
Oh, chicken bucket, the whole thing.
You got the back?
Oh,
they never left.
Oh, no, not
I thought they were sold out.
No,
no, the ice cream. You're talking about the ice cream.
Oh,
vintage bucket. Yeah, chicken tenders, like a pound of fries. The whole deal.
Fries.
I'll tell you, you go to a ballpark, that food, that ain't cheap.
No.
Yeah, how much are those chicken buckets up to now?
Bucket's not bad. $28.
$28. See what they've done to you? They They're dominating you, RJ.
No, when I first...
They are selling a bucket of chicken and a pound of fries for $28, and you say,
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
That's not a bad deal they have going on
It's
there.
a pound of fries. I'm pretty sure when I first started going, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure they were lower at some point. They were $24. So in 13 years, it's only gone up $4.
It's $28, and you are so defeated by the system and so broken by the man that you're like, hey.
Dave, I'm on your side with this
I
one.
got a couple of chicken tenders and fries, which probably cost 74 cents to put together and make. I got that for only $28.
That's a different story. But how many times do you go and you get, a hot dog and a fry?
All the time.
And a Diet Coke. And what's that run you?
You know what the problem is?
That right there is probably 20-something bucks.
RJ, you know what the problem is when you get food of that quantity?
Yeah.
You're not even able to eat it all while it's still, hot and warm. That's
True.
the issue.
Hot and warm, no, but eat it, yes.
You ate a pound of fries?
Yeah. We split it amongst the family. That's why it works out.
Please. How many fries did Antonio have?
I don't know. 10?
Yeah, exactly. And Ange?
I don't know, 20, 25.
And you?
The rest?
Yeah.
Does Antonio do a dipping sauce of preference?
Oh, he enjoyed some ketchup.
Nice.
All right, we're going to do a full deep dive into the Antonio
Don't you go
Yankees
after the bucket.
experience
Oh,
later
it's
on
happening.
in the show.
It's happening.
True story. While we were walking in last night, freezing our you-know-what off, my go-to sandwich at Citi Field, it's a hot sandwich, and I wondered, is it going to be too cold standing out there to be able to really maximize the enjoyment of the sandwich? Will it stay hot long enough?
And?
It did the job.
It worked.
They made it hot, fresh, delicious. And that would be the Pat LaFrida filet mignon steak sandwich.
That's your go-to?
Oh, it is.
Delicious?
That's
nice. So, Dan.
Yes, sir.
It's time.
Oh.
It is now. Everyone has something to get off their chest. It is now time on a Friday in April for the roast.
This is why I'm hot.
Is the morning roast.
All right, here we go. You know about the morning roast. You love the morning roast. You have something, maybe got you a little down, maybe a little frustrated. Well, you know what? We can remedy that by allowing you the opportunity to call and let us know what, in fact, is bothering you. How do you do it? 800-919-3776. Let's start out with Vinny in Merrick. Vinny, you lead off the morning roast.
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning, Vinny.
I'm all right. I mean, where I'm going with this is I'm a driver. I'm a professional driver. I drive a sanitation truck, and I often deal with these local delivery drivers and companies that hire, local drivers in their free time, and they think as long as they wear a vest and they put on their hazards, they can take up the entire road and just get out of their car in the middle of the intersection, make me watch them walk up to the doorway where they're making their delivery. They have to do a thing where they take a picture of it, and then they walk back to their car at turtle speed. So I have to watch them do that. Just because you wear that colorful vest doesn't mean you're a utility worker or you have the right to just throw on your hazards in the middle of the road. Pull off to the side like every other person. Pull off to the side properly. Walk up to the house. Do what you have to do. Leave space on the rest of the road. Thank you.
All right. I understand it. I will say this, though, Dan. There's been more than one occasion where what he does, sanitation driver, the garbage trucks early in the morning, they block the street. They put on their hazards, and they run out, and they get all their garbages. It takes a long time. It was one time when we used to work at our old studios.
Oh.
I got caught behind one 80% down the street. I had to back all the way up. And all the cars behind me had to back all the way up because these guys were taking as long as they wanted. So I think we can throw all the drivers, lump them in together.
No, you're right about that. Like, I'm having the flashbacks now that you mention it. Those tiny, narrow side streets where you have cars parked on both sides of the street.
And then the garbage truck, I mean, I guess there's really nowhere for it to pull over, but it doesn't make it a priority to allow people to get past.
The street might as well be closed. How about
exactly.
that?
It's even worse than the street being closed because you've gone down half or two-thirds of the way of the street, and now it's closed.
It's like a dead end.
Yeah, exactly.
Good
Let's
call.
go to John in Marlborough. John, you're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, gentlemen. Happy Friday.
Good morning, John.
Morning.
Thank you. I'd like to roast the gas station gamblers, the sultans of scratch, as I call them, the guy who monopolizes the attendance time as the line grows infinitely longer behind him. He simply does not care. He needs his Lucky 7, 867-5309, his 4-leaf clover. Listen, I feel for those who suffer from addiction. I truly do, and I'm sorry you need to be at Sunoco at 8 a.m. to get your fix. But the rest of us are just trying to buy our coffee or our iced tea, get in our car, and
what's the problem? They're selling all these scratch-off games. What is your problem that they buy them?
Not that they purchase just simply scratch-offs. They also play numbers at certain stations where they will rattle off the line or the numbers that I don't play these games, so I'm not familiar specifically how the games are played.
Right.
But I know that the individuals will rattle off their lucky numbers. They'll tell the attendant specifically, what numbers they're looking to play. And
so you have an issue with the lottery system and the scratch-off.
The gist of it is that these people are taking way too much time. The attendance time.
Exactly correct, Raymond. Yes, they occupy a tremendous amount of time at an ungodly hour when the normals are trying to get to work, and you're, feeding your addiction. At Sunoco.
I think it's a good call. Do you think there's any way are there enough people that do this, Ray, that they could have a dedicated line to the gamblers at the gas station?
So I've seen, now granted, I haven't gone to the gas station and dealt with this much recently, but in the past I would see people who would do this, and it would be mildly annoying. I think that's a good roast, that there are enough people that do that there's a lot of validity to that roast just now. Quite a bit. I'm assuming you haven't seen it much.
Gambler.
I've seen it. I've seen it happen. And it could be mildly annoying.
I give him credit for actually finding something to nitpick at the gas station, even getting past the biggest problem, which are the prices of the gas.
Yeah, that is an issue. I think that's a good roast. I think that's a nice roast. Well, here's the thing though. Maybe just don't do you ever go into the gas station?
No.
I never go in the gas station.
Never. Now look, to each his own. I know, different places, whatever, but I've not only that. Now, remember, I'm in New Jersey, so we don't even pump our own gas. So, I don't even have to get out of the car. I never thought for a second to go into one of these, whatever, quickie shops or whatever they're called.
I kind of like pumping my own gas.
I'm okay with not getting out of the car,
Yeah?
especially when it's freezing cold.
But you know what? If I'm there, I can get out of my car. I can do it on my time, right? I mean, how many times have you been to the gas station? You're like, where's the guy? You can't find, where's the guy? And then you look at, oh, there he is, and then he slowly makes his way over. What's your zip code? No. Let me just do it. I'll do it.
You know what? It's cold. It's windy.
Yeah.
Rainy. I'm good in my
Do you
car
tip that
staying
guy?
nice and warm. Huh?
Do you tip that guy?
No.
No?
No, that's I'm paying enough for the gas.
Well, you're not giving the guy that's bearing the cold and dealing with the elements $2?
No, that's his
No?
livelihood. That's his job.
Ray, do you tip the gas station attendant?
Not really. No.
No,
it's not a thing.
It's not really a thing anymore.
It's not a
but
thing?
here's
I feel like you guys might be cheap.
No,
No,
so
we're not cheap.
I would tip the gas station attendant in the past when they would wipe the windshield or something, which is a thing that used to be a thing.
That's not even a thing anymore.
It's not a thing anymore.
No. This could be the roast, but it's not the roast. There's one that I go to, one gas station in particular, where there's one guy who works there who takes it upon himself, even if my windows are freaking completely clean, he'll pull out the squeegee and start cleaning the windows, and then he expects the tip afterwards. I don't give him a tip. You know why? Because I didn't ask you to do that.
In fact, you told him not to do it.
Do you say, please don't do that, and he ignores your request?
My windows are completely clean, and that he takes it upon himself because it's only one guy, because he thinks that he's going to, and he expects a tip. Because then when I say thank you very much, pay him, give him the money or whatever, he almost gives me the cold shoulder if there's no tip. I didn't ask you to clean the windows.
Yeah, but he's doing a service for you.
He's not giving me a service if I don't need it. and I didn't ask for it.
Well, then you should say no. Excuse me, sir, please don't clean my windows.
Next time, I think I'm going to have to.
I think you should. On that note, why don't you, guest of the show, why don't you go ahead with your roast?
All right, couple real quick. And I'm not going to mention any places specifically, but it just goes to show you the age that we live in. So I've been in the market for a new pair of glasses because the ones I had, they kind of broke. So I need a new pair. It's been some years. A couple days ago, went to a place. First time out. Walked in. This is what I like. This is what I need, blah, 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 blah. And then they're trying to sell you all these extra things. Do you want transitions? Do you want the anti-reflectives? Do you want the this, the that? I'm like, no.
They have all these options, huh?
Right. It makes your head spin. It's like buying a car. Pair of glasses. So they gave me a price. Okay. You don't say yes to your first offer. Okay, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. We'll hold it. Okay, great. See ya.
Well, you can haggle with the glass place?
There's not a lot of haggling going on. I mean, if you have, like, the vision insurance, they also will apply that in some cases.
Okay.
So whatever. Was given a quote with XYZ. Went to another place. Virtually the same pair of glasses. Same things that the other place offered, blah, 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 blah. It was basically a $250 difference.
Wow. For the same exact thing?
Almost the same exact, basically the same thing. Like 99%. So goodbye to place number one. Sign the deal right there and then with place number two.
You have to sign a deal?
Well, you don't say. I mean, you agree to the purchase.
Oh, okay.
You agree to the purchase. Thanks for the glasses. So think about that, though. These are two, I think we could call them franchises, like reputable eyeglass manufacturers. How could one be that appreciably more expensive than the other? That's insanity.
That's it's a good question. I guess they can because I guess they only need to sell like 80% of the amount of the other place.
Well, they didn't get my business, Bob. I can tell you that.
Good for you. You stand up to those cretins at the glass place. Good for you. Let's go to Dylan in Levittown. Dylan, morning roast away.
Good morning. How are you?
Hi, Dylan. How you doing?
Dan, that was such a garbage roast. Oh my God.
So is your voice, Dylan.
Oh.
If you go to Microsoft,
yes.
Dylan, are you the guy that called a while back and you were like juggling different women?
Yes, that was a different me. If you go to Microsoft and you go to Apple, they're going to be different prices, and it's going to be like the same thing. It's called like they're different prices.
I'll just get a new way the world works. I ended the relation with every single girl. I'll just get a new 4.
You were juggling 4 women. Good for you, Dylan.
That was old, Dylan. After Mono, I've changed.
So you're a different person now?
Like you've matured.
Yeah, I did. Also, Dave, I know I just want to quick, because I know you like to watch shows, and you may have watched this already. I actually think RJ and Raymond would like it. It's based off Eli's thing. Have you heard of the Chad Powers? It's for like a year old on Hulu.
Yeah, it doesn't look great.
Oh, I just didn't know if
but
that
it looks
would
great.
Interest.
It doesn't look great, but in like one hand, I'm like, I don't know. Other hand, I'm very intrigued by that. Yes.
It's not like amazing, but it's just funny. So my roast was I wanted to defend RJ. I just feel like you've been hard on him this week with his rundowns.
I mean,
with his rundowns, you've been nitpicky.
Go ahead. What's the issue?
You've been nitpicky with him. He does everything for the show. If he has a mistake, just give him a break. You and Rick, just don't let him. He does everything for the show. He's the glue that holds you guys together, and he deserves a calm and peaceful day. He doesn't need the extra stress if he makes one mistake. Just be nicer to him.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to take that into account. I think
Dylan, this was a fantastic roast, by the way. So pot calling the kettle black.
Here's the thing. RJ is the best, and I would battle anyone that would say otherwise. But it doesn't mean he doesn't make mistakes, Dan. And when he makes mistakes, the way we have created the show is we will call you out for said mistake. So
Everybody
RJ earlier this week sent out a rundown that said Mets sweep the Giants. Now, to his credit, 10, 12 minutes later, you get a adjusted rundown that said, no. Mets win 3 of 4 from the Giants. But the original email had already gone out. There's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube, and we called them out for that misstep.
I don't think you were wrong to do so. I should be held accountable.
RJ just was not acknowledging the David Peterson game, which he has every right to do.
So, what I will say is that the way my schedule works is that when the rundown is written, you're getting my first actual thought of the day. Because I wake up, get ready, leave, and I take the train in. I make the rundown on the train. So you're getting my thoughts right out of the chute.
These are the thoughts I want. The original hot take.
But sometimes the thoughts are not, fully compressed through proper spelling and grammar. You're just getting the thoughts. And sometimes I forget about apparently a Mets-Giants game.
Right. So you forget about one of the games of the series.
I mean, listen, you got the 4-game.
Right. It was kind of odd.
The 4-game Thursday to Sunday is different.
Yeah.
But shame on me.
We're going to make excuses.
No, I should be held accountable is what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. Ray?
Hi.
How you feeling?
Well, if you know me, and you like to mention this all the time about people that I go after in the roast.
Ray only goes after, Dan, the biggest of conglomerations.
Well.
You make it as if like this is my first exposure to the roast or this show. That's what I love.
But if you really like, how long have we been doing the roast now? A couple of years?
Years.
Yeah. So I feel like once or twice a year I go after this company.
Is this the MTA?
It's not the MTA, but you're on the right.
Is this a transit system?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Is this the NJT?
This is the NJT.
This is going to be the World Cup.
You know me so well.
You know what, Ray? We've spent so much time together.
Let's set this up.
Yeah.
Let's set this up. The World Cup is happening this summer. There's going to be, I believe, no less than 8 matches taking place at MetLife.
Not a match more.
And so first things first, they're taking a page out of, you'll remember the Super Bowl, no parking at the stadium.
You can't park in the stadium?
You will not be able to have park publicly at MetLife Stadium.
Nope.
Remember, 80,000 fans at that place. So, no public parking.
So where if you drove, where would you park?
Shuttles.
They're going to have like FIFA-sponsored shuttles, or as it were, or something to that effect. But also,
this doesn't sound like it's going to be a problem at all.
Oh, no. But also, the NJ Transit vehicle. And if you remember the Super Bowl about a decade ago, you'll remember the disaster that was. Oh, so how can we make this worse? Oh, I've got an idea. Let's shut down Penn Station on game days, some of which fall on weekdays, to everyone except World Cup ticket holders.
I would love to see how this is going to work.
Wait, Penn Station will only be open to World Cup ticket holders?
I should clarify this part. NJ Transit, the NJ Transit side of Penn Station. So Amtrak and LIRR, they should be okay.
Well, how are people supposed to get home?
Oh, that's an excellent question, Dave. I don't know.
Isn't this going to be fun to see?
What
now,
are
it's
we
only going
thinking?
to be for like the 4 hours during the game, in and around the game, but still.
That's correct. It's supposed to be the 4 hours in and around the game.
Well, how about if they have, and I don't know, do they ever have 2 games at the same location in the same day?
No,
they don't.
Nope.
No, I think there's a strict schedule that they're adhering to. But so the weekday matches. 3 p.m. on Tuesday, June 16th.
Oh, my God.
8 p.m. on Monday, June 22nd. These are the weekday ones. 4 p.m. on Thursday, June 25th. And a to be determined on Tuesday, June 30th.
Well, you should be okay with it, though, no? Like, you personally.
Listen, I'm sure that there's going to be a negative effect on it, though, because if you can't take New Jersey Transit from Penn Station, you're going to look for alternate,
Are you going to rent out your apartment during the World Cup?
I don't think that's allowed.
What do you mean?
I don't think that's allowed at my my building.
Really?
Yeah.
How about if someone were to give you $10,000 for the week?
What are you, a Fed?
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What are you doing right now?
What do you mean?
Why would you try to get me to say something like that on airwaves where people can hear me, Dave?
I don't know. Sorry, Ray.
I should roast you.
Well, they're also doing something like also kind of flimsy up in Boston. I think I sent it to RJ. So normally the price of a train ticket from Boston to Gillette Stadium is like $20. For the World Cup games, $80.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
What is this for the train ticket?
Train ticket from Boston to Gillette for the World Cup games.
What are we doing?
I can't even believe that's legal. I would think that'd be like a price gouging.
Well, the price gouging for the actual tickets to the matches.
400%.
Yeah, tickets, housing, or not housing, hotels.
So RJ, tell me that, Dan, you might know as well. This is what a friend of mine, he's a big soccer fan, he told me. And he said to get tickets to the World Cup, you had to win a lottery to get into a lottery.
Correct.
That's hilarious.
to pay like a lot of money.
It was almost like the lottery was the equivalent of what personal seat licenses are, right? Like you pay for the opportunity to then pay for your tickets.
The unfortunate part is there's a lot of people out there that that live in these bigger cities, and they're just like, you know what? I'd love to catch a match. I'd love to watch any two teams. Like not even the idea of going to see the U.S. or Mexico or whatever country you'd like to go see. Unless you're willing to drop like Super Bowl prices, you're not.
That's crazy. So what they've done is they've priced out just the normal soccer fan.
Which again, you kind of expected it. Fine, whatever. But again, to the main point of the issue here, this is the busiest transit hub in North America, and they're shutting it down to people for the reasons that they actually use it, which is to get to and from work on a weekday.
Well, how about
what are we doing?
But 4 o'clock on a Thursday.
That for the World Cup games at MetLife Stadium. It's not called MetLife Stadium.
What?
It's going to be called New York, New Jersey Stadium. I'm not kidding.
You know what? That doesn't surprise me.
That's not the name of the stadium.
But that's FIFA's call. New York, New Jersey Stadium.
I don't understand that. How can they do that?
Because to a global audience, that makes more sense to them.
Because
the name of the
that
stadium
just
is
tells me
MetLife Stadium.
That just tells me MetLife doesn't want to pony up the dough to them.
No, why should MetLife has already ponied up the dough?
Well, they want more. Clearly,
they have the naming rights for the name of the stadium is MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, but to FIFA, MetLife has probably paid no money.
Is calling the shots.
FIFA's in charge. That's the thing. FIFA's in charge here.
They are calling the shots.
Unbelievable.
And if MetLife wanted to be mentioned, they probably would need to kick a little bit of money off FIFA's way.
Which almost feels like a criminal enterprise.
Almost? Are you familiar with FIFA at all?
I drove past the stadium yesterday. You could see even on the highway, they already
They're covering up?
No, they have already a World Cup banner that is already on the outside of the stadium.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody on the show is going to a game, are they?
I don't think that's happening. I think current circumstances.
I think RJ would like to. RJ, you going to go?
I mean, I'd love to if I could, find a way to finagle through work or otherwise. But
does Team USA play locally here? Or they're away every game they have.
I believe that's
semifinals.
Yeah, those are group stage matches. So
yeah.
I mean,
at MetLife.
There's groups. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 group stage matches. 1 round of 32, 1 round of 16, and the final.
Yeah.
The finals in MetLife.
The final will be at.
I know that.
Imagine how that's going to go.
Yeah, that'll go well. Well, the Super Bowl went well though, didn't it?
But this is what I'm saying. Like I can't help but think something bad's going to happen again, like what happened at the Super Bowl. Just chaos.
Well, that was still early. I mean, granted, it was still very early because wasn't that like kind of at the beginning stages of like NJT having the train go to MetLife Stadium?
This is going to be a problem.
Somewhat. I mean, the early stages was when the stadium opened. So
well, for that day, like after the Super Bowl, I remember people were waiting like upwards of hours to get a train to get out of that place.
This is going to be a problem. Let's go to Pat in Jersey. Pat, good morning. You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, gentlemen. Happy Friday to all of you. So I've been letting this roast brew for a while. I need to roast DHR, the Afternoon Drive Show.
Uh-oh. What did they do?
I love Don. I love that show. I've always loved that show. But I don't know if you guys listened recently. Every time I turn that show on, they are bickering about the minutia of mediocre music every day. I don't know if you guys are familiar with 103.5, but they might have to change the D and DHR to Delilah. I'm sick of it. They need to break down the minutia of sports and do their actual job instead of arguing over lousy music takes that, quite frankly, no one wants to hear. So that's my roast, gentlemen. Love the show. Have a great weekend.
Well, thank you very much. So here's the thing. They love music, and Peter's a big music guy. Don as well, and so is Alan. Music. And they've kind of their kind of like sideshow is the music stuff. They love the music, so I guess it's too much for him. I don't know.
Shout out to Delilah, though.
Yeah.
Now, if I say I don't know Delilah, am you guys going to attack
Do
me?
you not know Delilah?
This is not the Hey There Delilah, is it?
Oh, my God. I'll talk to you off the air.
Should I know Delilah?
Yeah, I feel like you should.
This is
Dan, you know Delilah?
Yes, exactly.
Sorry.
What are
I
you
failed
doing
you guys
this
again.
evening? Are you sitting home by yourself?
Let's go
Maybe
to Chris
you're
in North
missing that
Carolina.
special
Chris, you're on the morning
someone.
roast.
Listen, I'm not trying to say D in Queens is the worst caller or the James Harden of callers. Actually, that's exactly what I'm trying to say, because D is the worst caller, not just of this station, but of both stations. I made the mistake of switching over to the other station once, and just to see what was happening. And who do I hear
D
but
in Queens,
D making the same point that he was making on this station, stupid Knicks hating point, on the other one. That's all he does is hate on the Knicks all day, and he's just not even very smart or funny with it. He makes these stupid comparisons that don't even make sense. He wants James Harden to be his plumber. I'm just sick of it. Do everybody a favor and just stop calling our station and go back to pretending to root for the Thunder or the Rockets or the Nets or the Clippers or whoever James Harden pretends to be a member of. You show more loyalty to a guy who doesn't even value loyalty.
Of the Cavaliers. But I understand. He hates the Knicks. He loves Harden, and he lets that be known all the time. RJ, it's me and you, and that's it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna because you're so good at this. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna save you for last. So here's a real problem that I think is sweeping the nation. And I'll tell you what it is, Dan. And I know Rick will be like, oh, that was a terrible. I don't think this is terrible. I think this is good. I think it happens all the time. I think it's a problem, and I think people need to figure it out.
Homelessness.
What is that? Elevator etiquette. Not when you're on the elevator. Getting on the elevator. Now, I, as a responsible adult, have taught my kids since they're little. When you're waiting for the elevator to arrive, and it then does arrive, you wait for those people to get off the elevator before you get on the elevator. Well, on Tuesday, I'm taking an elevator. I press the button, and it shows up. I get in the elevator. I'm getting off the elevator at the 5th floor, and the guy won't even let. He's trying to throw himself into the elevator before I get off the elevator. And I was like, excuse me. He's like, sorry, I didn't realize there was anybody in the elevator. You didn't notice when the door opened that there was someone in the elevator? People have no concern with anyone else. So a word of advice to you, and I believe you're probably very good with this, Dan, to you and everyone else out there. When the elevator doors open, you wait for the people to get off the elevator before you barrel your way into the elevator.
I don't know how there could be any other alternative. I'm just like trying to put myself in that situation.
You've never had this?
No, like
RJ, have you ever had this?
Me personally, like when an elevator shows up, if I have to get on it, I'm always waiting for the people to come out first.
Because you're an adult. RJ, have you seen these people that try to barrel their way into the elevator before you get off the elevator?
Not as much on the elevator. You know where this is very prevalent? On a train, too. Subway,
yes.
Metro North, NJ Transit.
Well, can I get off the train before you get on the train?
Yes. There are people that look like Mike Allstott going against the grain, trying to it's like they're not going to close it. They're not. And there's seats for you. You got to chill out. Yeah. So I know what you're talking about. Not as much on an elevator, but I run into this problem a lot with trains. Yeah.
And it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. All right, RJ, it's all you.
All right. So I think we can all relate to mine. When you're going to any major event, concert, sporting event, whatever, you're obviously going to get to that stadium. And as soon as you get there, you're going to do what? Stand in line. Right.
You're going to, once you're in the stadium?
No, once you get to the stadium. You got to stand in line to get in.
You got to stand in line and go through the check.
Sure.
Yep.
Security.
On average, how long would you say you're standing in line? I know
Not that long.
What's that?
Depends when you get there.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that awful anymore.
No. This is not the roast. But we're talking at minimum, what? 5, 10 minutes?
If the gates are already open, then 5-10 minutes.
If things go well.
Right.
Things go well, 5-10 minutes.
At worst, I don't know, 20, 25. Who knows, right? Point is, we can establish somewhere between 5 and 30 minutes, depending on how early or what the venue is.
Yes.
During that time, all the tickets now are electronic. They're on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot, in a socially acceptable world, in any way, get to the front of the line
And not have your ticket
and have
ready to
no
go.
idea how to access your tickets. You can. That needs to be figured out beforehand. You cannot get there and say, I need the MLB ballpark app. What did you think was going to happen? They email you the ticket with the link, and I know you have to link tickets and accounts. Sometimes you have to go through Ticketmaster to the ballpark app, things like that. I get it. It can be a little bit cumbersome. I understand. But that's why all the emails go out early. If you're getting to the front of the line and have your first time accessing that link, you're falling behind, my friend. You're falling behind the times. The good news is you can catch up. The bad news is you're behind the times. And
Did this just happen to you yesterday?
And you should.
This happened yesterday,
It didn't happen
right?
to me, but I saw it happen to someone, and not someone that much older than me. I know what you're thinking. Like, oh, maybe it's my grandparents' age. No, wrong. Probably 5 years older.
If this person was 81, would you be a little more lenient?
I would
with
be
this?
a lot more lenient, a ton, all the way more lenient.
What about 77?
Still lenient. Yeah.
Anyone with gray lenient?
How much gray?
Me.
Not as lenient.
Not as lenient.
I like why you're asking this.
Still somewhat lenient. I'd give you the benefit of the doubt.
It's not like he's playing Mario Kart on Game Boy.
I'm very good, though, having my ticket ready to go.
My point is not that you should know how every piece of technology works. My point is, shouldn't it go through your head? You know what? They don't print tickets anymore. I don't have a ticket yet. Well, let me just click this little hyperlink here and see what happens. It should not be your first time opening it.
Right. You're right. You're 100% right. It's a good roast. Well done.
I've embraced the new world, but boy, I still miss the good
I
old-fashioned paper
agree.
ticket.
I used to collect my tickets.
Me
I used
too.
to save them.
Me too.
It's sad.
No more stubs.
No more
Nothing.
stubs.
Gone. Done.
No more stubs. No
What,
more
we have
ticket
screenshots?
takers. No more when they rip the ticket when you walk into the stadium. How
about like
such a
then
good
when they
feeling.
when they graduated to like just a scan of the paper ticket so you could keep the full ticket intact?
Yeah. Yeah. I miss the
No.
ticket.
Done.
I do. All right. Well done. Good roast. Everyone involved. 800-919-3776. We discussed the Mets and their lack of offense. We can switch over to the Bronx and discuss the Yankees and their lack of offense as well. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Hey, Dave, I've got to roast you. You didn't do your regular commentary on the March Madness pool. And, of course, I came in third place out of 138 people. I would have had some really positive commentary this year. Hey, Dave Rothenberg, you are roasted. Guys, let's see what's happening right now. You're roasted here on the Cross Bronx Extension, heading down toward Randall Ave, getting into the Throgs Neck Bridge. It's an accident blocking 2 lanes. And watch for delays right now. Grand Central Parkway east at Parsons Boulevard with a collision, sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Michael K., and I love when I get to talk about my friends at PC Richard & Son. It's a local company, family-owned, and I trust them, and you should too. Right now, get up to 35% off appliances, and with our tax season savings, get an extra 5% off appliance purchases totaling $5.99 or more. And in-home delivery is free. Great savings, great service. It's what they do. Get tax season savings at PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan. Some exclusions apply. See stores for details.
The NBA moves fast, and the stars move faster. With DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, you're never a step behind. DraftKings keeps pace with every play, offering industry-leading live betting, dynamic odds that shift as the game unfolds, and more open markets more often. They're live when others aren't, so you're always in the game when it matters most. Get in on the action with live player props as the most exciting performances unfold in real time. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WHSQ. That's code WHSQ. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problems gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we roll along on a Friday. RJ, do we know, is Carlin doing a show today, or is he still under the weather?
Well, I don't know because RJ's not in the room. Just me. RJ went to go grab his coffee.
Right. This is when RJ starts to fade caffeine-wise, Dan, and
he's got to get the old recharge going.
Yeah.
Well, he's been there for hours upon hours. So
RJ shows up at about 4 o'clock.
He's still sick, I've been told.
Yeah, I believe this is a Ty Butler vehicle.
He's still. So Dan, you gave this to Carlin.
How?
I don't know.
They didn't interact. How could he have given it to him?
A week later?
No, last Thursday they interacted.
Okay, he got sick yesterday. No.
Right.
So there's a week.
How long is that incubation period?
Yeah, this is the question that needs to be answered.
I don't think it's a week.
It doesn't take a week?
No.
Oh, poor Carlin.
I think
it's amazing that Rick and I are able to be scot-free with all this illness going on at the station.
Yeah.
Rick,
like I said,
I'm not even exaggerating, RJ. Did you see this? Rick and Carlin were hugging on Tuesday of this week.
All right, so if Rick gets sick.
Yeah, do we know that Rick is in the clear? We're assuming.
Yeah, well, we're assuming. We're hopeful. All right, so let's get to the Yankees. They haven't scored a run since the first inning on Wednesday, Dan.
No, it's not good.
It's not good. And, I mean, we're going to blame the cold weather? Is that what we're going to do with them?
Yeah, I think that there's probably at least something that's attributed to that. There's a couple things with me with the offense and a couple of dudes in particular. One is McMahon. Because
that's going to be not having Anthony Volpe. That's going to be this year's Anthony Volpe. Right.
Because he didn't hit last year when he got him. Right? I mean, the glove I'm not worried about. Remember, the other day he was playing at shortstop, for crying out loud. So they're moving him around. The glove is going to be fine. But you brought him in here because you thought that even though he was a Coors Field guy with the Rockies, that the bat would at least be adequate. It hasn't been that. Lefty stick, short porch and right, You haven't really seen that since he's been here, which
Well,
could be a problem.
is it a surprise? He's really not a very good offensive player.
Well, again, and a lot of guys don't get the benefit of the doubt if they are former Colorado Rockies, right? Because they think they're a byproduct.
Yeah, you think
of
it's
Coors Field.
inflated by the fact that you're playing in the altitude.
And what I forgot, by the way, he's already 10 years in the big leagues. Like, it's insane that he's
had some decent seasons, but even his decent seasons are like 250, 2380. And that's in Colorado.
And do you know what that is? It's a little Mikal Bridges-ish when it comes to offense. Like, bad team, putting up decent numbers on a bad team. Then you go to a better team, and you're like, oh, where's that version of that guy?
I don't think you're going to – you'll never see that version. I think Yankees fans would take 240, 15, and 60. He's a bad offensive player.
Well, he's got to get it going, number one, and then throw in the fact Caballero's not hitting. And not that I view him as an everyday shortstop anyway. It's a byproduct more of Volpe was so bad. But let's say when Volpe comes back, McMahon's not hitting, Caballero's not hitting. Jazz will get it going at some point, but what are you going to do just to figure out 4 decent infielders to put out there that are going to contribute offensively?
I don't think that exists right now. And you know what the funny thing is? We're starting to have people kind of clamor for when's Volpe getting back?
Right.
When are we going to have Volpe? You guys couldn't wait for Volpe to not be available on this team.
Well, he's going to join the team this weekend in Tampa. He's not playing, but he's going to be with the team this weekend. But no, it's so funny the way things have started out that when he is ready to play, it's almost like you're going to look at him like, oh, yay, Volpe's back.
Right, he's the backup quarterback, right?
Right.
You want him, you finally get him. You're like, this guy's not very good. But compared to McMahon and Caballero at short, maybe Volpe is good.
The other thing with the Yankees is, and I know, look, I get it. He's your closer. Why are you trying to run Bednar into the ground the first 2 weeks of the season?
It's strange. And what the thing about Bednar is every outing is 30 pitches.
Dude, 73 pitches back-to-back days. 73. And we're talking about somebody with a velocity dip already. A guy who pitched, quote-unquote, high-leverage innings in the World Baseball Classic, too. And now you're throwing him out there 73 pitches on back-to-back days, and he's pitched in like half the games you've played this year?
He had a 40-pitch outing the other day. Schlittler threw like 76, and he comes in and he throws 40 pitches. So I completely agree with you. That being said, there's still 8-4, and they're a hell of a baseball team. And even when they lose, their pitching is very good.
Right, it'll be an interesting series this weekend. Going back to play down in Tampa, because that place is open up again. But we'll see. Right? I mean, look. They'll be fine.
They'll be totally fine. They're going to win the division. I feel confident in saying that right now. But there are some and I feel like the Yankees fan likes to find problems with their team. And I think right now your Ryan McMahon is your kind of public enemy with the Yankees.
Well, and to me, the one area going into the year that I looked at and said I'm not 1,000% sold on him was the bullpen. So that's why I bring up Bednar, because they really didn't do much in terms of additions to the bullpen. You lost Weaver, you lost Devin Williams, you lost, Loizaga now gone, even though he was banged up. But that bullpen, I think, is one that bears watching, especially, nobody likes to stretch out starting pitching anymore, so that means more of a workload for your relievers.
And Judge hasn't gotten going yet, right? Judge is in like 220, something in that range. So he'll get going. Stanton's been good. Bellinger's done very little. Ben Rice has been good. And they'll be fine. I don't think we have to worry. It's just like yesterday, it's to get shut out by the A's that's kind of jarring, right?
Well, I mean, Springs is a guy, that they saw a lot when he was with Tampa, and he actually had not really many guys in the Yankee lineup have hit Springs well career-wise.
One hit yesterday.
Well, hey, what can you say? Like I said, the guys pitched well against them.
One hit well?
Not one hit well, but a lot of dudes had bad lifetime numbers against Jeffrey Springs.
Do you know how many runs the Yankees have scored for Ryan Weathers so far?
Not many.
None.
That was encouraging yesterday, despite the loss, that Weathers was good.
Well, your starting pitching is, it's already really good, right?
Right. But he's had, he had like a good start, then a not so good start. It's good to see him go out there and spin the ball pretty well yesterday because
he's got really good stuff. All right.
I mean, but the thing, I remember when Ryan Weathers was coming up as a prospect with the Padres. I mean, I knew people that were talking him up as if he was, it's funny. The people in the baseball community, and I don't consider myself in the baseball community, but working with a lot of people who are, right? The one thing that they will go gaga over, like almost like need a second pair of underwear, are prospects who are offspring of former major leaguers.
Oh yeah, that's their sweet spot.
They might as well. You should start sculpting the plaque for Cooperstown when they come up through the minor leagues. And I heard it all about Weathers when he was coming up with the Padres. Guess what? He never turned into that guy. But it still doesn't mean that he
David Weathers' son, though.
What's that?
He's David Weathers' son.
Oh, I know. God forbid, right?
Right. Oh, he's the offspring of David Weathers. Yeah.
He was, and think about it, for Team Run It Back with the Yankees, he was like the most noteworthy new addition.
Yeah, that was their big offseason acquisition.
That's it.
Was Weathers. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We'll continue with the Yankees. We'll hear from Aaron Boone, and we'll hear from you guys. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
FanDuel has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Well, go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Time to bench those other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter help you build a winning team. With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire, you get to hire the right fit for any role fast. That's because ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology starts showing your job to qualified candidates immediately. You can also apply filters and add screening questions to your job post to help you save time in scouting first-rate talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock contact info from a roster of top candidates. That's why over 4.8 million businesses have trusted ZipRecruiter to hire. And check this out. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the game, based on G2. So, if you need to score the best, go with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road, seconds don't wait for you. They decide everything. Who stops, who doesn't, who makes it home. So next time your phone lights up, ask yourself, is this distraction worth a ticket or even a life? Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Join DiPietro and Rothenberg Thursday, April 23rd for a special couch cast of Round 1 of the NFL Draft. Presented by Calandra's Bakery. The Jets and Giants have 3 picks in the top 16, and Rick and Dave will react live as the first round unfolds. From the big decisions to the big-time drama. Catch it all in this YouTube-only exclusive, and it's all from Calandra's Bakery and your home for football talk. ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, we didn't discuss at all really today is Antonio's first foray into Yankee Stadium. RJ, this as a dad who grew up as a Yankees fan, to bring your almost 3-year-old to his first ever Yankees game, that's a big moment for you guys. How did it go yesterday?
Yeah, huge moment. Went really well.
Did you feel the bigness of the moment?
Yes, I did. Because I didn't go to my first game. I saw the Yankees in '99 in Toronto. Obviously, I grew up.
You didn't grow up
6 hours away, so it was a little tougher. But he's obviously, I'm not going to remember this, but they do a really good job. I'm sure a lot of teams do this, but one of our callers yesterday said it. Was you have to go to get services, you get the printed out Yankee certificate. Ty told me too. He did it with his son. And you go and it's really cool. They just plug a name in and stuff, but they put the day, the opponent, your name. And they certify you as like a Yankee or a baseball fan because it's your first game, which is really cool. And had some concerns going in. Helped a lot. Not for me personally, but then the Yankees got one hit. That game was cruising.
It moved quick, huh?
Antonio, complete game.
That's great.
Complete game.
That's and Dan, I texted RJ last night. I said Antonio got only one hit less than the Yankees yesterday.
He did. He's never been around, obviously, because I've never taken him to a sporting event that big. He's never been around that many people. So, like, when there were very few instances where the crowd cheered. But when Ben Rice got the hit to break up the no-hitter, he really got into it. He was clapping. I don't know.
Did he get any, good New York, you're a bum. Get out of here, Rosario.
At one point,
he was the one chanting that.
So there was a guy 2 rows behind us, and he actually said, I forget the verbatim quote, but he said, I think it was actually at McMahon, like, "What is that, you bum?" And then he realized there was a little kid. He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." And he goes, "Don't worry, everyone's thinking it."
It's true.
But he did really well.
I have respect for the guy that the guy's like, "Oh, I didn't mean to do that."
I didn't even think
a lot of those people they don't care.
Well, I didn't even think that was bad because he truly didn't curse. So, but yeah, really good experience. Game stunk.
Did he eat well?
Oh yeah, he enjoyed the fries. Had a couple chicken tenders. Yeah.
Now, when he got home, did he start mapping out already? He's like, "Hey, Dad, when are we going back again? When are we doing
How
this
cute is
thing
this?
with
RJ
Uncle?"
tells me that as they're walking out, were you holding his hand as you're walking out?
I picked him up at that point.
Okay, so he's holding him, walking out with him, and Antonio turns and goes, "Bye, Yankees."
Yeah, he had a good time.
How cute is that?
He had a good time. Those are the
It's almost
moments.
like he's rubbing their face in it. Bye, Yankees.
No. He wasn't
Take that as a
taunting
one-hit.
them. He was saying it was nice to see you. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah, but
imagine if he was wearing an A's hat and he walked out and he's like, "Bye, Yankees."
But yeah, that's one of those moments as a dad, at least for me. Like you don't fast forward that far to think of what that moment will be like, but that was really cool. Very cool. I thought we were gonna have a moment there because Judge came up, run around. I was like, "Oh, we may. This could be something."
And he grounded out in that big spot.
Yeah, it didn't go well.
I'm glad you had a good time.
He fouled one straight back, and I was like, "Oh."
Anybody recognize you at the game? And he was like, "That's RJ."
No, I don't get the Ray Santiago treatment.
No. Dan Santiago around the garden parts he's a huge celebrity. Dan.
We just lost his attention.
Dan.
What about him?
Forget it. What's going on with you?
Something happened outside his window. What happened out there?
Uh-oh.
What happened? I'm sitting here like,
I don't think he heard you.
We're addressing you. I'm saying Santiago's a huge deal at the Garden, and you're just blankly looking at me.
Of course he is. We know this. He runs the place.
All right, but okay. All right. Let's hear from Aaron Boone a little bit, and then we'll take a break, come back, and get into the Knicks and their win last night against the Celtics. Aaron Boone on the Yankees, 17 innings of offensive struggles now.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got shut down today. The previous games where we've struggled scoring, I feel like we're hitting the traffic. We're having quality at bats. Today was the day we got beat. We just didn't generate much. We didn't hit a lot of balls on the screws at all and didn't create much traffic. So we'll get this thing going. We got a few guys obviously struggling to get on track a little bit and hopefully get things going down inside.
Two guys look dreadful. McMahon and Austin Wells. Right? I mean, Austin Wells looks absolutely horrendous right now. You concerned at all? Who are you more concerned about, McMahon or Wells?
McMahon, because my expectations for Wells kind of like are what they are. Plus, he's been here longer. Like he's kind of up to what's expected here. You know what I mean? McMahon, I don't know if McMahon can handle it here yet. So that's my concern.
Right. And the weird thing is, RJ was just telling me, and it's true, McMahon has had 6 seasons where he's gone over 20 home runs.
Yeah.
So it's not like he doesn't have power, but you're right. I mean, we've never seen him do anything in New York, so we don't know that this is a place he can succeed.
And tonight, they're going to try to get the bats on track against our good buddy, Steven Matz.
Oh, Matz is on the mound for the Rays tonight?
Yeah.
I like the Yankees' chances in that. Although they had absolutely, I saw the numbers against Severino, they had owned Severino. And they scored 2 runs in the first. They couldn't do anything with him after that.
Well, remember, like, for a couple of years there, like, Tropicana Field was like a house of horrors for them. But they've turned that, well, before, when the place was still operational, they turned that around. And they started playing pretty well down there. But you're going up against a lefty now for, what, the second consecutive game. And they didn't hit lefty good yesterday. Let's see if they could get it going tonight.
Yeah, you go win a couple of games down in Tampa and you right the ship. And again, the rest of the division's gotten off to such an awful start anyway that you're in a pretty good spot if you're the Yankees. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back.
And Heal's pitching tonight.
Who's
Heel.
pitching?
Luis Heel.
Luis Heel, yeah, because it's the first time they've had to use him, and that'll be tonight down in Tampa. We'll break. We'll come back. We'll get more into the Knicks NFL Draft. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on a Friday, and of course, plays of the week coming later in the 9 o'clock hour, right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Michael Kay, and I love when I get to talk about my friends at PC Richard & Son. It's a local company, family-owned, and I trust them, and you should too. Right now, get up to 35% off appliances, and with our tax season savings, get an extra 5% off appliance purchases totaling $5.99 or more. And in-home delivery is free. Great savings, great service. It's what they do. Get tax season savings at PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan. Some exclusions apply. See stores for details.
25 a month, 5 whole years. Same sweet number in your ears. Check it in a year, check it in 5. This ain't optimum 5, but price is still alive. 25 a month, 5 whole years. Same sweet number in your ears. Get Optimum famously fast fiber internet. Optimum.com/25 for 5. Or call 8884-OPTIMUM. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, we're cracking open spring with our $55,000 Explosion drawing. Earn entries all month long, then be here Thursday, April 30th from 4 to 6 p.m. when 2 winners will be drawn every hour to win cash prizes ranging from $2,500 to $10,000. At 7 p.m., 1 winner will be drawn to hatch the grand prize of $20,000 at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
Hey fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Friday, April 17th when the Yankees host the Royals, and be ready to receive a Yankees promotional giveaway that has become a fan favorite. It's Yankees Hockey Jersey Night, presented by StubHub. The first 18,000 guests in attendance will receive a Yankees hockey jersey. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, don't miss the Yankees and Royals for Yankees Hockey Jersey Night, presented by StubHub on Friday, April 17th. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
What's up, Met fans? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams.
This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Final score, 112-106, behind 5-second half three-pointers from Josh Hart over the Boston Celtics.
They had two really good tests down the stretch here, and that was Atlanta the other night, and then last night is another one of those of I want to see them go out and perform and win that game, and they did that.
And the Knicks back up what they showed on Monday in Atlanta. They showed the NBA they are in playoff mode. They are in playoff form.
80 games in, how do you feel heading into the postseason about the Knicks?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, here we are. This is it, people. The big 9 o'clock hour on a Friday. DNR with you, ESPN New York. It's Dave and Dan because Rick is off this Friday. So Dan, who's convalesced well and feels like you're close to 100% outside of a little scratchy voice, but you're back and you've given Carlin all the problems physically now.
Yes, it's all me, 100%.
Right.
Had no interaction
You're
with
like
him for the
Typhoid
last
Mary.
probably 8 days, but it's all me.
All right, so you, my friend, we got to enjoy a Knicks victory over the Celtics last night, 112-106. What I did not have on my bingo card was the big offensive force down the stretch of that game being Josh Hart. I did not anticipate that, and it's funny, even though he shot well last night, every time he goes up for those shots, I'm like, oh, God. And then 5 of 7 from 3, and he hit 2 huge threes down the final moments of that game.
And think about how much he struggled in the first half of the game, too, right? And you're like, at halftime, if we were sitting here taking bets as to who's the guy that's going to help pull this team, to the finish line, he probably wouldn't have been very high on your list, but he was. And, I think that, look, we've seen enough of Josh Hart since he's been here. In a spot like last night, you know that he's capable of chipping in offensively. Is that what you want to come to rely on? No, of course not. But it's always good to know that it's there.
Sure.
Right? In a big spot, can he hit a shot or two? Great.
Well, I think that's actually important because if you're, the Celtics, whoever in the postseason, you want to take away Brunson, you want to take away Karl Anthony Towns, and you want to make Josh Hart make those shots to beat you. So if Josh Hart can, in fact, hit those shots in big moments, all of a sudden, if you can't leave him open, it makes it much more difficult to defend the Knicks team.
Absolutely, 100%. And like we glance over this sometimes because it's like, okay, these are your all-stars. That's what you would expect. But let's not also like poo-poo the fact Brunson and Cat in the fourth quarter, they were good.
They were, and they've been good together, which is
they're
nice
playing
to
off
see.
each other, right? They were good. Like you're like, oh, that's what it's supposed to look like against a good. Like that's why you have all-stars. Like everything sort of came together in those 12 minutes, and they got to bottle that up. They got 2 more dress rehearsals before we kick this thing finally into the real season.
Right, and you have to win one of them, right? Because if you win tonight and the Celtics win, then that's it. You win tonight, Celtics win, the game this weekend means nothing for the Knicks. You'll be locked into the 3 seed.
And also, if they win tonight, they also wrap up the 3 seed because Cleveland, they have the tiebreaker on
Correct.
Cleveland, and they'll go, Cleveland can only get to 53 if the Knicks win their 53rd tonight.
So odds are that today's game will be the last game that matters in the regular season. Because Sunday the Knicks play They host the Hornets. But if you win tonight and Boston hosts, I think, New Orleans tonight, and Boston wins, Knicks win, game Sunday is irrelevant for seeding for you.
But more importantly, as we talked about, get lucky number 13 over the Raptors, and then you plummet them down to probably 6, at least for the time being, and you help set up that 3-6 Knicks-Toronto first round.
Which is what you want. Just to refresh your memory, Toronto is the 5 right now at 45 and 35. Atlanta has the same record at 45 and 35.
Right.
And then Orlando is in 7th at the moment at 44 and 36. So it's razor thin. But yes, you want Toronto to lose, so they'll move down. Atlanta moves up. I'll tell you, Atlanta and Cleveland will be a good first-round series, good first-round matchup.
And they're playing tonight, and we'll see, the motivation behind that for the Cavaliers, what it means for them. It varies, of course, until you step out there on the floor. And by the way, just looking ahead, Toronto's last game on Sunday, it's as close to a win if you want it. It's the Brooklyn
Washington?
Nets. Brooklyn,
yeah.
Yeah.
Brooklyn last night got blown out by Indiana.
I mean,
Brooklyn is they are just putrid.
What can you say? And you know what's so funny? Think about sports, guys who have accomplished things in their gigs, executives. How does Sean Marks still have a job?
I'm not sure.
What is he poisoning Joe Tsai's mind with? That he keeps selling him on the fact we're going to suck this year, we're going to suck next year, we're going to load up on all these draft picks, and again, for a third rebuild under my watch, I'm the right guy for the job.
Yeah, I don't know what he's selling him, but I will say that if you should be able to improve with this year's draft. This year's collegiate class is unbelievable.
Yeah, but okay, then what?
I don't know.
Should he even earn the right to make that pick?
They're not going to make a change, so he's going. Whether you think he should or not, he's going to be making the pick.
Isn't it incredible? This is almost, and I don't know how many fans even are old enough to remember this. This is almost like Milbury territory with the Islanders all those years.
How did he keep a job
that
far?
No, but I'm just saying,
Well, you know what the truth, and this is a mean thing to say. I think if this got more attention, it'd be a bigger deal. If this was the Knicks, people would go crazy, lose their mind, freak out, and maybe they'd make a change just because it was so loud. It's the Nets. I don't think we mentioned Sean Marks in forever on the show.
Well, do we really mention the Nets? You know
no,
what I'm saying?
And therein lies
I think you're right.
Therein
I think
lies
the
rub.
visibility or lack thereof of the franchise is almost like he can hide in plain sight.
Yeah, it must be nice in some way. You can be bad at your job and nobody really cares.
Yeah.
Right? Let's go to Everyday Edgar. Edgar, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
What's up, boys? Let me ask you guys a question. I was watching with a game with fellow Knicks fans, and they're saying, if they would have had Jaylen Brown, they would have won. No, right?
I think that's
injuries are part of the game.
Well, but it's a back-to-back, and this is how they approached it. They wanted Tatum and Brown. They were each going to get one of these nights off. Tatum wanted to get
He wanted to play at the Garden.
Let me get the Garden game out of the way. My first game back to get the mental out of my head, place where I got injured. So he played last night. Tatum probably won't play tonight. Brown will play tonight. Here's the bottom line. We're going to get our answers probably in a couple of weeks when they meet in the second round.
Yeah.
Then we'll find out.
They got to fix the three-point defense. Someone always goes to the Garden and hits 8 or 9 threes. If it's the other night, it was Jimmy Walker. Tonight it was, I don't know his last name, Shireman,
yeah.
Baylor, I think. Yeah, he hit 7 threes. The Knicks always give up threes. They got to stop that in the playoffs.
I mean, you say that, and they did, right? I mean, Boston made 16. The Knicks made 15. So, I mean, it's part of the game.
Josh Hart. Are you trust?
That's what Boston does.
Josh
That's their
Hart
game.
Hard.
But watch the Celtics. They'll penetrate. They'll have like 8-footers, and they'll kick it out for an open three. That's the way they play basketball in Boston.
That's true. Hauser, Pritchard. I hate that. Oh.
Well, you may hate it, but that's the way they're formulated. Well, sorry you're so disappointed. Let's just get to the second
round. I think we're going to get past the first round no matter who the opponent is. Let's get to the second and take it from there.
I agree. Edgar, you better get past the first round.
Oh, my God.
I mean, at the very least, you better get past the first round.
Thanks for the call, Edgar. You know, they have to. If you don't get past the first round, you're gonna have catastrophic changes on this team.
Blow it up. If they don't get past the first round, that is a blow-up situation.
That would be an absolute disgrace. If this Knicks team wins 50, God knows how many games, and doesn't get past the first round.
If they don't get past the first round, you're going to stroll by Madison Square Garden this summer, and all you're going to see is giant scaffolding, and it's going to say under construction, because that's going to be the Knicks side of it.
Oh, God. I can't even live in a world where that is something that potentially happens. That would be awful.
You know what's funny? When, like I said, when I had Sean on yesterday, the guy he said...
That's the third Sean Grandy mentioned.
The X factor to him was Keita. They're big.
He's good.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, and that was a guy who came out of nowhere. Like, because it wasn't just, remember, it wasn't just Tatum that was injured going into the season that we thought the Celtics aren't going to be very good. Look at the roster moves they made in the offseason. They were almost like setting it up for a quote-unquote, we're not going to be competitive season.
Yeah. I just think that Jaylen Brown has had such an amazing year, and Pritchard has come along phenomenally, and they're a better team than we think, and they're coached very well.
100%.
I mean, I don't even know what the odds were. Nobody thought they were going to win that division. Nobody
thought he was coming back this soon, too. Talking about
right, when he come back in 10 months, right?
Yeah, and he's got already how many games under his belt?
A lot.
This is crazy.
A lot. And let's be fair. How good did he look last night? Like he looks good.
And you could tell that it's not weighing on his mind in any way, shape, or form either.
I think he played almost 40 minutes last night, too.
Yeah.
So this idea, and I've heard a lot, it's good. He's not going to be the same player. I know he didn't shoot great, but he looks good. He looks capable physically.
Last night was his 16th game, I think, somewhere around there.
Okay.
So let's project that Knicks Celtics round 2. By the time you get to the second round, he's already going to have at least 20 games under his belt. That's a quarter of a season.
Right.
It's more than enough.
He's going to be fine. You're going
to be fresher than everybody else, too.
He'll be fresh, right. You're going to have to beat them with a fully loaded team. They're going to have Jaylen Brown. They're going to have Jason Tatum. They're going to have Pritchard, Shireman. You name it, they're going to have them available. Derek White, they're going to be fully healthy by the time we play them in round 2, which
and you know
feels inevitable, right?
I'd be stunned if it's not. Stunned if it's not. Especially like it looks like we're locked into 2-3. How could it not be?
Right, because the Knicks are going to get the 3. The Celtics are going to get if the Celtics beat the Pelicans at home tonight, they get the 2. That's going to happen. So you're staring Boston, Knicks, Game 1, Boston Garden, whatever the TD, whatever the hell it's called now. Best of 7, let's go.
You know what's fun? Now, obviously it got a lot of play what happened last year, right? The first 2 games, Celtics were their own worst enemy.
I have a question for you after that, but continue.
Right? Like they just kept shooting themselves out of a lead because they didn't want to deviate from how they played, regardless of what the score, the time was, whatever. I wonder if the same situations present themselves this year, like in the playoffs. Are they going to change? Is Missoula going to do things differently?
I think that's who they are. I think their identity is we hoist more threes than anybody, and they won a championship like that, right?
And it also contributed to their extinction last year, though.
So here's what I've said, and there's been a lot of people that have gotten very angry, and I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing, and I try to say luck is part of this.
Yeah.
I think the Knicks got lucky to beat Boston last year.
They got lucky to beat Boston, but not lucky because Tatum got hurt.
But Tatum getting injured, I feel like the Knicks were at the 1 yard line anyway.
No, that's my point. Like, if somebody will say, "Oh, Knicks got lucky to beat the Celtics because Tatum got hurt," no. They got lucky to beat the Celtics based on how the Celtics basically.
The Knicks got lucky.
Let's
be fair, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, and that's fine. The Knicks got lucky to win those first 2 games last season.
True, but even if a team is willing to give you a game on a silver platter, like the Atlanta Falcons in the Super Bowl, you still have to make the plays when they're presented because even though you have a
plays down the stretch, you played good defense. I remember Bridges was making plays. I'm not arguing that. But again, like, did the Giants get lucky to beat the Patriots in Super Bowl 42? Yes. But why is that such an awful thing? I've said this. You're such a Knicks hater. You want them to lose. No, I don't want them to lose. I love the Knicks. I hope they win the whole thing. My point is that I don't see what's so awful about you got lucky last year to beat Boston.
It's just when you say luck, it almost marginalizes what you accomplished. Like, part of that was the Celtics' own doing. You know what I mean? And if they're going to go ahead and play that way, then you know what? That's their problem. You can't control what they do. So if they're going to give you games,
20-point deficits in back-to-back games in Boston, I'm sorry. That, to me, is lucky.
Or maybe that's just a team that failed at the most crucial moment of execution.
At a minimum, it's good fortune.
I think there's 2 different answers that both could be true. Do you know what I'm saying? I think they're both right. What you're saying that there was luck, but then also I think the Celtics had a big hand in the Knicks winning that series.
This is why I get annoyed, because, like, to imply that it's just luck, like, okay, maybe once it's luck. For it to happen twice, it's not luck. But
you got to make the plays, Ray.
Yeah.
You still do have to make
the plays. They made the plays, and I'm not taking anything. And I don't care. I don't care how my team wins. I don't care if they're lucky. I don't care if other stars get hurt. I don't care. But this idea that's like, oh, you hate the Knicks because you think they got lucky. I think they got lucky last year. I hope they get lucky this year.
But that's the refrain coming from Boston, and not just like from fans and talk show hosts. Like it feels like that's what the team says. Like Jaylen Brown, he takes it so personally that it's on you guys.
Of course, he takes it personally.
Like it's not luck. It's you guys. You guys made the decision to play the style that you play. It allowed the Knicks to come back from down from 20, not once but twice. That's on you guys. Yeah. Don't play that style. If you don't want that to happen, don't play that style. Play it safe when you're up by 20.
You're not wrong.
Then that's not what they're going to do. That's not their MO. That's not how they play.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Go down swinging.
And they're not that team from 3 this year, by the way. And that's why I still felt confident about that matchup with them. If they face them in the second round, so be it. Bring it on.
Yeah, well, Bob, he has
You're
missing
zero
one of your big
fear.
guys though all year.
Sure, but we'll see. We'll see is all I'm saying.
It's amazing.
I'm not this person because I feel because you think it's amazing, but I'm not this person that's just going to tab out because Boston's been better than expected this year, and we're just supposed to acquiesce to them. The playoffs is not supposed to be easy. Bring the battle on. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Handle your business in the first round first. And then we'll see what happens.
I love and hate that you are this person.
Why?
Because I don't know. You're so just confrontational. Like we will take you in your own home and beat you again.
No, it's not even that. It's just that I feel like the takeaway from this is cowardly. I almost feel like it's cowardly for fans to feel the way that they don't match up with Boston and they don't want that matchup. So why would you feel this way?
I have one question for you, and then we're going to move on to RJ's stuff he missed. You expect, if the Knicks and the Celtics play, you expect the Knicks to win that series.
I think the Knicks have proven they can and are very capable of winning that series.
Of course they can. You expect the Knicks to win that series.
I do.
Okay.
Real quick, and I don't want to be gloom and doom. Can you imagine if the Knicks get pushed a lot tougher than maybe we would all think in round 1?
That wouldn't be
ideal.
ideal.
Have to go into that series?
That wouldn't be ideal.
No.
Well, and I'll tell you this.
If it's Toronto, I don't see how pushed you're going to.
And I'll tell you this because I mentioned this last night to several people, and I mentioned it to RJ this morning. So you could accuse me of being a homer here. I am disappointed in one major aspect, and that is that the fact that the Knicks did not take advantage and win the division this year and get that 2 seed. You lose the home court advantage, fine, that's one thing. But I'm annoyed and it's really that 2-9 stretch after that really hurt them. But to not take advantage and not win the division, that bothers me. That does bother me.
You go 4-5 in that 11 games. What? 2-9, 4-5.
The Dallas loss. The Dallas loss was really bad. There was another one. The Sacramento loss.
That Dallas loss was awful.
Yeah, there were some bad losses in that stretch.
You go 5-6 in that 11-game stretch, and we're talking about the Knicks as the 2 seed right now.
But I feel the way about this, and we're not even there, but I feel the way about this the way I felt. You remember when the Knicks were going to play the Sixers that one year, and people were talking, we don't want to play the Sixers. We don't want to play the Heat. We don't like that match.
Embiid Sixers.
Right, the dirty Embiid Sixers, exactly. But prior to that series, we don't want to face Philly. We don't want to face Miami. And what did I say? The same thing I'm saying now. I don't care. Bring the smoke. Bring the matchup. It's not going to be easy. I don't expect it to be easy. This is what the playoffs is. Tough matchups.
Can I tell you something? Be totally frank with you right now.
Mm-hmm.
I find your way right now completely sexy.
Nice.
He's very assertive.
I've never found you to be more attractive than I do right now.
That's fantastic. Those are I should mark this down. This is great.
Like sexy.
He almost sounds like a politician, like he's arguing on behalf of the housing authority or something like that.
Yeah. Wow. This is.
I like this.
The confidence. The machismo.
But I don't even think it's a confidence. I just think like any other mentality is borderline cowardly. Do you not see where I'm coming from with that?
Is.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not saying that it's a guarantee that they win. I'm not doing any of that. But
bottom line,
you can't be afraid of this. You can't be afraid of this.
This beats the alternative. You know what I'm saying? Like a bar has been set to where this is what the expectation is for this team now.
Yep.
To where if you don't hit the bar, it's a massive failure.
And that's why I don't like the people saying like, "Oh, just the fact that we're playing meaningful games is that's a victory in its own right." Give me a break.
But I don't even think like if this is like reference to what Mike Breen said, I don't even think it's that. It's just like, hey, remember what it used to be like, and enjoy this. Enjoy this for now. Try don't be so negative. Like we're not at that point where you need to be negative yet. If we end up disappointing in the playoffs, then fine. Yes, have that mentality. I'll be right there with you.
You know what it
we're
is
not
for
there.
Me and a lot of people, I get nervous. Like I'm anxious about this.
I think the other part of it too is, all right, you use the word luck, okay? You had breaks go your way last year to beat that team. Are the breaks going to go your way again?
We'll find out.
Straight years?
We'll find out. We will.
Well, let's
and then
face
the breaks
it.
went against you. Against Indiana last year.
Which team's season up until this point, the way it is unfolded, has led probably just an unbiased observer to think maybe they're on a little bit of a magic carpet ride type of season?
Yeah, I don't want to answer that question.
I'm just right, but you see where I'm coming from.
I'm concerned about that series.
You should be.
Yeah, I am.
They're only a year removed from a title.
I know. Then they're a very fundamentally sound team. All right. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
You don't say a word during these conversations, huh?
Well, I don't feel like I need to interject where I'm not needed.
But you're sitting right next to a machismo. A sexy
Razor Ramon now?
I will say
losing machismo.
I will say that
Throw a toothpick.
I do agree when Ray gets that tone in his voice, you're like, ooh.
He's very defiant.
Sexy, right?
It makes me want to believe.
Yeah.
Like I'm somewhere in between the two of you. Not literally, but
get that urge in the room in close quarters.
Man, careful now.
Man.
I truly want to get where Ray is. I'm not where Dave is, but I want to be pulled in Ray's direction. When he talks like that, I'm like, you know what?
You feel like you want to sit on his lap.
I don't know about that, but
yeah,
I'd want that same level of confidence.
What would sitting on his lap achieve?
Closeness.
Listen, that's for you to determine. I can't speak to that for you.
Like, tell me a story.
HR
I don't
violations?
know that's going to be the desired effect.
Well, all right. Well, maybe I pushed it too far. RJ,
hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Are you ready for the stuff that you missed?
Yeah.
Well, how did you miss the stuff if you're going to report it all?
That you know what?
Age-old question.
That's a great point.
It's the age-old question.
All right. Well, prove us right or wrong.
Now.
Walk up three-pointer. He got it.
See ya.
Put it in the box.
The you missed.
Well, but now you may or may not know, Knicks have more wins this year, 52, than they did in any season under Tom Thibodeau. So there you go. Knicks 2 back in Boston, mathematically alive, have the tiebreaker.
They're not getting the 2.
I know.
It's not happening. And again, this is why I'm disappointed.
And one up on Cleveland with 2 to play. Do you see? But the race for the bottom of the league is honestly more interesting than the race for the top.
It's amazing how bad these teams are.
There are some,
and that they're trying to lose. Oh, did you see the NBA did an investigation into what the Kings did the other night?
Yeah,
and they deemed it perfectly fine.
Totally
Great job,
fine.
great job, guys.
So Obi Toppin, you remember him, had 26-9 for the Pacers, who just smashed the Nets. The Pacers did not have their head coach, Rick Carlisle, who's missing the first of 2 games to attend his daughter's spring formal.
What?
What?
Like the
He
dance,
needs to
the
miss
school
2
dance?
games to go to a spring formal?
Listen,
The daughter's going to the junior prom, and he's got to miss 2 games?
This is
When's
just,
the formal?
I don't, I'll find out for you. But
the Pacers probably wanted this to happen, right?
And 1 game, fine. I think that's actually a nice story. 2 games?
Yeah, but not for nothing. Her spring formal.
He'll be back on Sunday.
Last time I checked, that's a dance, right?
Right.
I think it's tomorrow.
So why did he miss the game last night if the spring formal is tomorrow, RJ?
Travel?
Stop it.
I'm reading it right now. So, University of Virginia. This does not make it better. The Kappa Kappa Gamma Spring Formal.
KKG to some.
For her sorority at the University of Virginia.
So she's in college.
Yes.
She's not a junior in high school.
So
now, wait a second also. She's bringing her father as a date?
So to be fair, he looking back now, he missed a game for her high school cheerleading competition and senior night. So he has been there for these moments.
I don't have a problem with that. The amount of time seems excessive.
He's got to be there, okay? Listen,
but he couldn't have left after the game last night?
Well, Lloyd Pierce, he drew up, he got the boys motivated, and they went out and they took care of the Nets. So where does that leave things at the bottom of the league? Glad you asked.
Every time they broke the huddle, they're like KKG.
So the Kings and the Jazz have 21 wins. The Nets have 20. The Pacers, huge win for them. They have 19 now.
So the Wizards are going to have the worst record in the NBA.
Wizards have 17.
I didn't realize the Jazz have plummeted to the bottom of the
West.
West.
Do you see what the Jazz do?
This is so bad that we have to talk about this.
Like they played in the first half. They're like,
in the fourth quarter, they don't
You're
play.
good.
I love that we're going around the league and something like, can you believe what this team is doing? Can you believe what that team is doing?
We talked about it yesterday. Some of these coaches go into games, game planning backwards on how to lose. Like, all right, if we're up by 7 in the fourth, what are we doing here?
We foul.
They have plans. Who was it the other day? I started fouling with like 4 minutes left.
In a 1-point game.
Yeah, who was that?
It was the Kings.
Yeah, the Kings. It's chaos. So the 3 worst teams, remember the leveled off odds, all get 14% of winning the lottery. If you're the 4th team, you drop to 12.5. That's on average a ping pong ball and a half out of 100.
Yeah.
So those are huge losses.
Deal.
Remember our guy Ace Bailey wanted to get drafted by Washington.
I remember that.
Utah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Hey, you say that.
Is there a winner in that?
You say that.
I don't think that there's a winner.
Well, you say that for Washington. They win the lottery. I mean, they're going to be top whatever. And then they team up with the new look team, the new look
Trae
roster.
Young, Anthony Davis.
There's nothing ethical about any of this.
I mean, I'm not saying they're going to go, win at anything, but they could be far more relevant.
I've seen more commercials for Anthony Davis's practical joke show than I've seen of Anthony Davis on the court.
Sad.
Is that an ESPN property, RJ?
No,
you know what?
Fair
Good
game
job.
there.
Good job by you.
Fair game there.
I'm proud of you.
That
looks terrible. That they have some weird looking dude who's trying to sell them on property. I've seen that ad a million times. It looks just god awful.
LeBron and Bronny James. By the way, Bronny's turned himself into like a fine rotation player. By the way, they're the first father-son duo in NBA history to assist on each other's bucket. It was a fast break dunk by LeBron. LeBron, by the way, 26, 11, and 8. Bronny had 10. Dave, you mentioned this earlier. Joel Embiid underwent emergency surgery for appendicitis. Baseball, we covered it. If you missed it, check out the podcast. Say something nice in the podcast, by the way. Diamondbacks 7-1 winners over the Mets. It was a World Baseball Classic. As Dan said, it was a pitching rematch. Eduardo Rodriguez's team once again edged out Nolan McLean's team. But Nolan McLean departed with the lead. Didn't end that way. But Luke Weaver, he knows he was not good. And
you enjoy seeing that, by the way?
No. No, I didn't. I like Luke Weaver, but he knows he let the team down.
There's only one way to look at it. It's if you do your job or you don't. And today wasn't one of those outcomes. They earned it, but I don't want to be discouraged. I want to continue to do what I'm doing. I feel like I'm in a good spot. Just got to wrap it up to that.
You know who's not in a great spot? That's Luis Garcia. And he gave up.
He is the white
terrible.
flag.
He gave
Luis
up 3
Garcia is
runs.
the white flag.
He got only 1 out. Masters round 2 underway. Defending
By the way,
champ.
RJ,
sure.
sorry to interrupt, but Luke Weaver, I didn't know this, comes into the game last night. They did the whole turn the lights down in the stadium.
For
show
Luke
the
Weaver?
montage for Luke Weaver, like it was Edwin Diaz coming out of the bullpen.
Well, they did for Ryan Helsley. They did for Ryan Helsley last year.
They did for Ryan Helsley, and they did it for Luke Weaver.
This is life now.
Stand Ryan Helsley.
This is life now.
You mean that didn't
I hope that guy blows every save for the Orioles all season long.
Well, the Orioles are not very good right now. I mean, they're fine. They're like 500, but they're not great. Round 2 underway. Masters, Rory McIlroy shot a 67. It's the lowest round 1 by defending Masters. It's his lowest round 1 in the Masters since 2011. He enters round 2 with a 2-shot lead with Sam Burns, or 5 under. See what Robert McIntyre did?
No.
He quadruple bogeyed 15, and then gave the 15th green in the hole the middle finger.
Really?
Well,
yeah,
almost like Antonio saying bye to the Yankees.
He said goodbye to the 15th hole, yeah. That's frowned upon. He faces discipline. Peter DeBoer, welcome to the Islanders.
There you go.
As a head coach, that is. Beat the Leafs 5-3. Take that, Canada. Matthew Schaefer tied the record for most goals by a rookie defenseman in NHL history. He has 23. Isles tied with the Wings at 91 points. They're both a point out of a playoff spot. Avs, they clinched the President's Cup and the NHL's top seed with it.
And Philly lost last night, right, to get the Islanders within that point.
Yep, they did. And that's who they're chasing.
Islanders need to win every game down the stretch here. They can't lose a game.
Nazem Kadri, the Avs, going to miss some time with a finger injury. Cole Caulfield, he's got 50 goals on the season. Canadians beat the Lightning. And in the Atlantic, who does that leave in first place? I'll leave you to wonder. John Carlson of the Ducks, he scored his first hat trick in his 17th season. Ducks beat the Sharks 6-1. Penguins clinched a playoff berth. They beat the Devils. Denver comes back, beats Michigan, double overtime. They will play Wisconsin in the Frozen Four. Final Four, men's college hoops most outstanding player. That's Elliot Cadeau. He's going back to Michigan for his senior year. And the Giants. Dave, you see who they had in for a visit yesterday?
Tell me.
Mansour Delane.
Yep, I did see that.
Interesting.
And there you go.
Because they're playing the game. You don't know what they're going to do.
Some would say that's the point of the 30 visits, but yeah.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I don't know what they're going to do.
Smoke screen
for 30.
Because they're playing chess, baby.
By you.
3D chess.
Yeah. Not everyone's a fan of the chess, but yeah.
I like chess.
Well, no, I don't mean chess as a whole. I just mean the game you're playing. Not everyone's a believer.
Oh. Well, anyway, let's take a break. We'll come back, and we'll get into a little NFL. Draft is 13 days away, and you and I should discuss it, at least for one segment. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, for the final time this week, and this makes me a little bit sad, a little bit happy that the weekend is almost upon us. Here is Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dave, Dan, Ray, and RJ. You guys have a fantastic weekend. We're still seeing delays on the downtown 4, 5, and 6 trains because of some ongoing police department activity at Union Square. Alternate side parking rules suspended for religious observance. Metered parking rules in effect. Traffic is slowing down right now as you take a ride to the Van Wyck northbound, getting up toward Atlantic Ave with construction. And watch for issues on the Palisades Parkway North, exit 11 into New City. It looks like an accident blocking one lane. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Discover where your future can take you at SUNY Canton Spring Open House on Saturday, April 25th. Explore exciting new programs like data science and analytics and cybersecurity, designed to prepare you for today's most in-demand careers. Tour campus, meet faculty, connect with current students, and sit down with financial aid representatives. Plus, attendees can enter for a chance to win a scholarship. For registration details and information about courtesy bus trips from New York, email admissions@canton.edu. SUNY Canton, your future starts here.
FanDuel has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? like it with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special mulligan bet back token. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Like it with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. 21 or over, physically present in New York, option required. Refund issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expirations. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Wow, that's a lot of distractions. Why don't you just focus on the road?
Relax, I'm a great driver.
What about other drivers? Not everyone's a great driver.
I can watch out for them. I'll be fine.
Watch out! In 2023, more than 3,200 people died due to distracted drivers. Keep your eyes on the road. This message brought to you by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian is always in pursuit of a better way to heal the spine. We're getting more people moving again with minimally invasive, non-surgical, and surgical treatments, with innovative solutions for every back and spine condition and your unique needs. Expert spine care is available now across New York City and Westchester. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We got plays of the week just 10 minutes away, which is always very exciting. And you got Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 7:10 Yankees visit the Rays. That same time, Mets host the A's. How about that? Then 7:30, Knicks host the Raptors. 8 o'clock, Nets are in Milwaukee. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. What do you want to see the Jets do at 2 is my first question to you.
Well, I mean, it's going to have to probably be an edge, right? Because they still need...
It's going to be either Bailey or Reese, yes.
Right. So, I mean, as far as... You know, I think at this stage of the game and the fact that you're going to be employing a new defense, a little bit of a tweak to the scheme, I think you take the guy who, you know, you can move him around and do multiple things with, and that would be Reese more than David Bailey.
Who do you think they're going to take?
I mean, if I was a betting man right now, I'd probably lean towards Reese for kind of what I just said. But who knows, right? I mean, they could keep it, you know, close to the vest. Problem with David Bailey is he's kind of just like, you know, he's a one-trick pony. He does it well.
Yeah, but that's a good trick.
It's a good trick to have. But the other guy could do it well, too, if given the opportunity. And, oh, by the way, other things. And that's what I think they're going to bet on the upside.
Are you of the mindset that, because it feels like we're trending in this direction, Simpson is not going to wind up as a Jet? You feel like that?
Not at 16, it's not. Definitely. But if he somehow falls through the first round and we're sitting here a week or 2 weeks from today and the Jets are on the clock at 33 and he's still on the board, maybe there's a possibility.
How'd you feel about that?
I wouldn't hate it.
If they take him 33 and he's whatever, he's fine, he's passable, he's a little subpar, and he doesn't play a ton, you could still take a quarterback next year, right?
1,000,000%.
If you take him 16, you can't?
I'm not even necessarily as big of a stickler on that, being against it, because, I mean, you've seen it. What have they had at the quarterback position for 2 decades?
They've had nothing.
Nothing, right. So you might as well use all these assets you have to try to find it, because it is that important. And, oh, by the way, you still have the 3 first-rounders next year. And I think, we've talked about it. I think that Colts one is going to be pretty sexy next year. I really and truly do.
So listen, from the moment they made the trade, the Colts completely fell off the map.
And there's still going to be some falling.
So there you go. And hopefully 10. The other one will be a big-time pick also.
And look, nobody knows yet what the Jets are going to do, but I think that Colts pick could fall in the top 10 next year.
Maybe the Cowboys pick will be top 10 also.
You would love for that to happen.
Oh.
You would love
You have no idea.
Oh.
How if the Cowboys gave away like the 7th pick, it would make the show so entertaining.
Oh my God!
It would be. I mean, Ray would lose his mind.
But that's the beauty of the
joyous.
NFL, right? None of us know. None of us know how these teams are going to be.
None of us know how these teams are going to be. Is right. But that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of this whole thing.
Right. And if I would have told you last year at the deadline, remember, a lot of people thought that the Colts could actually make a Super Bowl run last year.
Yeah.
They were playing so well.
Do you remember to start the season? And I was like, guys, stop it. Even guys on this show, like Daniel Jones is right up there for the league MVP. He's that. I'm like, he's not that great. He's fine. He's fine. And in the end, that's what he is. He's getting paid a lot of money.
Well,
but he's fine.
They invested money in a guy who can't stay healthy.
Ever.
And
these are big injuries too. It's not like he suffers some little piddling injury, right? It's like
I said,
torn ACL, torn Achilles. Like these are big injuries.
The way the Colts have been run for the last, I don't know how many years, and you talk about a guy who still has kept his job, which is very surprising. You know what? Keep doing you, I think, is what all Jet fans would say about the Colts.
You've heard the 65 or sooner mantra. How do you feel about that? Because I know that Ty, who's hosting with Bart, coming up at 10 o'clock this morning, he thinks it's laughable.
The what?
You haven't heard 65 or sooner? 65 or sooner. Yeah.
You're still sticking to that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I've never been more entrenched in a take ever.
What about this year?
Here's how I see this as a build. 8 or 9 playoffs, and then it's open season to win the whole thing. So year 3, I don't think the Giants are going to win the Super Bowl this year, and I'm confident they won't win it next year. But in year 3, 4, 5 of Harbaugh, let's go.
Handled? What do you think about the Dexter Lawrence situation?
I don't feel great about it.
How do you think they should handle it? What would you do?
I would pay him and hope that makes everything go away. Listen, if he's going to be miserable and he's just going to say, I don't want to be here no matter what, I'm going to have to probably trade him, and I'm going to bring back as much as humanly possible in return. I'll tell you what, I'm not trading him unless I get a really good offer. I'm just not doing it.
It's a bold strategy asking for more money when you're coming off of a down year.
It really is, isn't it? But
again,
here's the thing: you cannot have a miserable Dexter Lawrence on this team. You just can't have it.
And I wonder if in this case Harbaugh maybe put his foot in his mouth a little bit in terms of this predicament, because he spoke openly about how important run prevention is and stopping the run and being stout up front. And
he mentioned Dexter Lawrence he's not going to be a cornerstone. He's going to be more than that, right?
Right.
A middle
stone.
So
that's why.
A middle stone, yeah.
Maybe they thought his people well, hey, we hold the leverage here a little bit.
Yeah, but apparently he's been unhappy with the organization. The thing that I find to be strange is that you finally feel like you've turned a corner, don't you? Like you finally like all right, this is going to be a team that's going to be well coached. They have a legitimate quarterback. They have some weapons offensively. Like you kind of like the direction they're headed in. Now is the time Dexter Lawrence is going to get all upset.
I'll tell you what it does do, though. I mean, let's say it becomes to the point where they reach no return and you have to move on from them. That alters your draft approach considerably.
Of course. But, I mean, what would you, if you're a good team, you're the Chiefs, one of these teams, what are you going to pay for Dexter Lawrence? Like, what would you give up in draft capital?
What the Cowboys give up for Quinn?
A 1 and a 2.
I would say that's a fair starting point right there.
Well, you know what? I don't want to trade him. I do not want to. Let that be known. If I'm going to trade him and I get a middle of the first round and a pretty good 2, it's a good haul in return.
Look, if he's looking at what Milton Williams and the dude in Philly is making at his position, okay, great. Milton Williams had a better year than you last year.
It also sounds like this is more than money. It sounds like he's truly unhappy. And I guess the question is, he can't be unhappy with Harbaugh. So who's he unhappy with? Joe Shane?
I think at the end of the day, it's money. I mean, that's the central reason.
Okay. So if you love him and you look at him as a huge cog to this team and you think he's going to rebound off of last year's tremendously down season, wouldn't you just pay him then?
But they just gave him more money like the year before.
All right, but he's as far as defensive tackles are concerned, he's not top 10 as far as salary.
Based it off of what he played like last year. But like he signed the extension, He signed the extension, had a super season in 24. They threw more money at him in incentives after that year. Okay, great. Then he comes back last year, has a down year, team sucks. How come the team doesn't say, hey, Dexter, you didn't perform up to your contract. Give us some money
Doesn't
back.
work like that.
Right? I mean, that's where these guys got to kind of be like, well,
that doesn't exist. Things don't work like that, though. You either stand pat or you get more money. And right now, and it is curious that coming off of a down season like he did, he's like, listen, I got to get paid.
Right.
Right? But whatever. All right. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Dan, I got a treat for you. Oh, do I have a treat. Raymond's world-famous Machismo Plays of the Week. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Attention, New York Verizon mobile customers. Score a massive win with award-winning Fios home internet for an incredible $20 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Switch today for savings you can count on. Call 1-800-VERIZON now. For new Fios customers with autopay, mobile and home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies to the Fios base monthly rate only. Additional terms apply.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This month, we're cracking open spring with our $55,000 Explosion drawing. Earn entries all month long, then be here Thursday, April 30th from 4 to 6 p.m. when 2 winners will be drawn every hour to win cash prizes ranging from $2,500 to $10,000. At 7 p.m., 1 winner will be drawn to hatch the grand prize of $20,000 at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh? Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass, your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Only select out-of-market games available. Blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit NBA.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Away we go. Dan, you ready?
I'm ready.
Raymond, Ray.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
You sound like $1 million.
Really? Because I don't feel like $1 million, but it's all good.
You know what? You sound so good today.
I will take it.
And when you were so just decisive about the Knicks, again, it was very
Fires me
sexy.
up. Fires me up.
You ready for the plays of the week?
Of course.
They're going to be good, aren't they?
Always are.
All right, here we go.
Raymond, guess what we're going to get into on the other side?
Are the plays.
I want you to guess. And specifically the
Knicks of the week.
That's right. You're good. You win a prize today.
The laugh gets me every time. Plays of the week are brought to you by ZipRecruiter. And we start with a discussion of bucket lists.
What would be your big event bucket list that you'd like to do?
Wimbledon? I'd like to see the Jets play in a Super Bowl.
But that may not happen.
So dismissive, so dismissive. Almost as dismissive as you were of reading RJ's emails, usually the look-aheads, but this time, RJ sent the rundown that may have been faulty. He recalled it, sent the corrected version, but that didn't stop you from bringing it to the public's attention.
Let me do this read, then we'll talk about the Mets sweeping the Giants. Okay?
No one knows about that.
Well, now everyone knows.
I thought if you're putting the work in on this rundown, who am I to ignore?
You scope it for mistakes.
That's what it is.
You think my entire being is looking for some kind of a mix-up so I can jump you?
Yes.
Entire being, no, like 4%. Yeah.
Well, that's what happened when I played this clip from Connor Hughes in Around the League.
Are we sure that was Connor Hughes, Ray, and not Connor Rogers?
Did I say Connor Rogers?
No, you said Connor Hughes.
And now I'm all over the place.
Let me hear it again.
As we stand here today, no, I don't. I don't think the Titans an option.
Oh dear.
But
Yeah, I think I'm mislabeled that. I'm sorry.
No. And then it was corrected.
This is terrible.
Uh-oh, what now?
I just got a text from the ass man.
That was
Connor Hughes.
Oh, I'm back! What are we doing?
Victory!
What are we doing? What are we doing?
You got to give a lot of credit to Greg Bird.
Who is this Greg Bird you speak of?
Not Greg Bird. What's his name?
Ben Rice. Yeah, close. Greg Bird, Ben Rice, similar.
You know what I meant.
Tomato, tomato.
You weaseling your way into this whole thing really has paid off for everybody.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Consider me a weasel.
Yeah.
I'm the Weaseler. Get the Rizzler, I'm the Weaseler.
I did mess up at one point, though, on Monday. Is there something you want to read before going to break?
You better not be talking about Tricon.
That is what I'm getting at, yeah. But I guess you've done it already.
So you interrupted me to do a read I've already done.
My apologies. Big Cake Festival on Tuesday.
So we have our big cake meeting today.
Well, it's not a meeting. It's a
celebration.
It's
a cake
celebration.
festival, right.
No, you can't describe it as a cake festival. We're not here celebrating cakes. The cake is the cake is here to celebrate something.
Yes, it's one cake, singular.
But it's not a cake festival. I mean, that comes off as like it's a festival of cakes where we're celebrating.
That's how I see it. I see it as let's celebrate.
I think it's going to be one cake.
One listener, Sarah, emailed because she wants Rick to volunteer for a project.
My question is, do you think Rick would be open to volunteering for this? His physique is something I think the students would really enjoy drawing. It could be fully nude or he can wear underwear if he prefers.
Oh, yeah.
They'll give you an apple
No,
a banana.
I'll bring the banana.
And nothing else.
I'll bring the banana.
No, I'm sure you will.
Yeah, right after the cake.
You take a little slice of that cake from the cake festival, head on down to Brooklyn,
Yeah.
incorporate the cake into
Maybe I put my cannoli on the cake.
For some reason, we were arguing about Canada.
Montreal, great city. Oh,
There's a lot of great cities. Toronto's a great city. Mississauga. I've been to all these places. They're
Mississauga,
great.
come on.
It's
You're
nice.
naming the great cities of Canada, and you went with Mississauga?
He's been through there.
With the cities you're naming, I could take a wild guess at the itinerary that you went through.
Yes, strip clubs.
Oh, let me tell you something.
I could walk down the block and see women take their top off. I don't need to go to Canada for that.
No, you don't. We just talked about it. Dave not looking to get this sexy Dexy trade after the draft. It's got to be before.
I will tell you one thing. If you are going to trade him, you better do it before this draft and not after.
Really?
Yes.
You think?
You know what?
You think?
That's
sure.
I'm done with you.
I'm just.
No, I'm serious. I'm done. So that gives you 2 weeks to get this done. I think that's a very fair thing to say. Well, you know what? I said it at least.
I had this premonition.
I didn't sit here taking my you know what and put it in my mouth. All right?
Oh, wow.
We can ask Mel Kiper about these things.
I think this is in your wheelhouse. Walk me through, if the Giants were to make Dexter Lawrence available, what on the open market you think he could bring in return?
It's an Adam Schefter question. I'd have to ask Adam about that.
That was rough. Rick had a rough day with Buster Olney.
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back?
Why Bregman not back? Stump Rothenberg was interesting this week.
It is Frank Reich with 6,075.
You guys suck. You know what?
Hot dog.
You guys suck.
I'm in the bowels and absolutely suffering, and it's not your fault. This has been brutal.
It was a theme for Rick this week.
Monica McNutt.
Speaking of.
Could have been anyone else. Anyone.
The
See? I told you, and you jumped me for it.
The
Monica McNutt. Monica just posted the video from last night of the Knicks play-by-play, by the way. Go check it out on IG.
I had a close friend of mine who humped Don Mattingly's lead.
Well said. I mean, frankly.
God didn't want you to say that.
And I agree with RJ here.
Good for you, God.
Good for you, Job. God should put RJ on a mountain. Maybe not Mount Rushmore, but...
RJ is on my Mount Everest.
That's right.
How many people do you put on Mount Everest?
I've only put one.
It'd be impressive if they could put a Mount Rushmore on Mount Everest.
Why would they put a Mount Rushmore on Mount Everest?
Why would you put RJ on Mount Everest?
It's the highest mountain in the world. There's 4 people on Mount Rushmore.
I appreciate you stepping in now that you're feeling better, Dan.
I can share with you one of the saddest pictures maybe in recorded history of what my Easter feast was.
What did that entail?
It was a small, tiny plate with a picture of the Easter bunny on it and 4 saltine crackers on it. That was the extent of my Easter.
My goodness. For some reason, we were talking about kidney removal.
Let me pull out my trusty kidney removal kit and get to work.
Well,
but it's a thing.
Ask Ray.
Why would I know?
No, not about the kidney.
Why would I know about kidney removal? Those are the plays of the week powered by ZipRecruiter. When you're hiring, never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter. Try ZipRecruiter for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
It's well done, Raymond. Really good job. Dan, it's Rule 76.
Oh, no excuses. Play like a champ. It is Grasser, Rothenberg, and...
Good, healthy kidneys.
That's right, on ESPN New York.
Hey fans, on Sunday, April 19th, when the Yankees take on the Royals, take your family out to the ballpark for the chance to receive a very special kids giveaway. It's Hershey Park Kids Ticket Giveaway Day. The first 10,000 kids, 14 and younger in attendance, will receive a Hershey Park Kids ticket, courtesy of Hershey Park. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. That's the Yankees and Royals on Hershey Park Kids Ticket Giveaway Day, Sunday, April 19th. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
25 a month, 5 whole years, same sweet number in your ears. Check it in a year, check it in 5. This ain't optimum 5, but price is still alive. 25 a month, 5 whole years, same sweet number in your ears. Get Optimum famously fast fiber internet. Optimum.com/25 for 5. Or call 8884-OPTIMUM. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
You've said it before. This will only take a second. Just a quick glance. A fast reply. But on the road,